Hello, everybody. Yeah, welcome back. I have a lot of show packed for you tonight. It's been an interesting week, and again, just here to give a brief. I won't say a brief, just to give an update. With respect to what has been happening in Nigeria. Okay, this might be a late night show, or an early morning show, depending on where you are. Okay, it's been a lot of political drama in Nigeria and also I would say even around the globe. But more so, I just want to start with Nigeria and then start with where we have with respect to things in Port Harcourt. Now, Port Harcourt is a very interesting, state, as I would like to put it. We all saw what happened this week, how the governor, Sim Fubara, defected from PDP to APC, and he had nothing but to say kind words, with respect to the president. We saw him, he went to Aso Rock a few days before that. And then the day after, he just said, you know what, I'm now 100% APC. And it's so interesting that the way he even said it or how he felt about it was quite it was actually a very funny outlook that he had with respect to how he actually took APC on his head more than even his, I would say, his godfather. Fubara elected in 2023 under the People's Democratic Party, switched to the All Progressive Party on Friday, okay, in Port Harcourt. Tony Okocha, the state APC chairman, caretaker chairman, presented the card on behalf of the national chairman, Abdullahi Ganduje, signaling alignment after past clashes with Nyesom Wike. Fubara tied the move to supporting President Bola Tinubu's agenda and paving the way for 2027 re-election, while launching projects like a 7.1-kilometer airport bypass, with APC now holding all 6 South-South governorship. The shift promises federal cooperation and infrastructure, but may test local party dynamics. So this is where we are. Okay, this is where we are with the level of politics in River State. It's quite funny. Now let's listen to this first clip.
I'm also very happy this morning. I'm not just a member of the All Progressive Congress. I am the number one. I have collected. Listen, wait now, wait. I have collected my card, and the form is 0001.
Okay. So again, that's
from this moment is not an issue of it be like say be. I am there with all my chest.
Can you imagine? I don't even know what to say with respect to this.
The message? The message is clear. We are going to do everything to make sure that 2027.
Yeah, it's all about 2027, right?
Will be a smooth drive in River State. How do we do it?
Wow, that's crazy.
All of you here. It is your support. The only way we can continue to tell Mr. President, thank you, is to support him.
What is this?
So take note. As your
again, that's the reality. Okay, he had some project that he commissioned just this week, just this weekend. We see again that this is Festus Keyamo, part of the HIRC of the Tinubu administration. We set a trap. It's all about politics, bro. It's always all about politics. We set a trap to catch a frog, but we caught an elephant. Welcome Fubara to APC. Now, this is the Minister of Aviation. Let me listen to what he had to say.
Sir, similarly, Fubara, welcome to the fold of the progressive, sir. Welcome to the big family. Welcome to the largest party in Africa. I was there this morning when you received your membership card.
Okay.
And as a true son of the South, may I say that we want to thank Mr. President. I cannot live here without thanking Mr. President for all he has done for the people of River State, for all he has done for the people of the South. It has never been this good for the South.
Really?
From zero. We started from zero in 2015. Now.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't even understand. How, APC, from nowhere. From nowhere. Again, I mean, I when I say from nowhere, I mean from nowhere in the south, and even in the southeast. Because I never believed that APC would be a party that would have its roots, in all those places. But this is where we are. All of the governors in the South, as we speak today, are now APC members. So I was in a space a few days ago and I was telling them that I'm looking at the whole political infrastructure and the way things are being positioned in Nigeria. And again, I'm sorry, ADC, LP, whatever, is becoming crazily difficult, except there's a major push for them to be able to even, win the 2027 election, just based on what I'm saying. And again, I mean, they all came after me. They all said that I was, I shouldn't, I'm not welcome in that space and all of those. But I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. I mean, you don't need to be mad at me. I'm not in charge of ADC. I'm not in charge of LP. I'm not even I'm nobody in the whole scheme of things. But these are things that you look at and you look at the framework and the whole thing that has been happening in Nigeria. Unfortunately, this is where we are. This is where we are. All the politicians, nobody wants to fight the ruling party. Now, the opposition, they are really, really in a very, very dastardly. We're going to get to the interview that one ADC House of Rep member, who they're claiming that is no longer, that it doesn't count. And that's the only, I think, honorable, the House of Rep member in ADC. They've kind of tossed that guy out of the party, literally.
We are 6/6 in the South.
That's bad.
For the ruling party.
That's really bad.
And traditionally, River State has never been in opposition. The person of Sir.
Traditional River State has never been in opposition. So that's it. Again, I'm not just a member of APC. I'm 001. We've seen this. To everything under the sun. And look at this guy. He's quoting the Bible right now. To everything under the sun, there's a time and season. And I'm happy today that I formally obtained the membership card of the APC. This primarily is to align our destiny with the ruling party at the center, with a firm belief in Mr. President and the renewed hope agenda, whatever that means, to rapidly contribute to the growth, stability, and development of River State. It was under this atmosphere of freshness and vigor that my team and I received the Minister of Aviation, Chief Festus Keyamo, SAN, for the official commissioning of the over 12.2 kilometer airport road, which add aesthetics and economic potential to the Port Harcourt Airport. With this fruitful synergy already secured with the federal government, we also flagged off the construction of the 7.1 Ikpo-Iguru 2 bypass for smooth access into the host community. Okay, as well as providing robust business opportunity for the populace. So this is him here. He got the card. He said the card is 01. I can't see here. Sorry. Let's see again. This is the road. Look at the paintings. This doesn't look like a well-finished job, in my own opinion. I'm just saying. I mean, you want to show us what you've done, and this is what you're showing. Again, I'm saying, this is what you're showing. Like the road, I mean, the road is not bad, but I'm saying that this doesn't look like a major stuff. And I'm not even sure this road is dualized. And it leads to an airport. Okay. Okay, maybe this is not one way because I can see a car going and a car coming. This is Port Harcourt. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Anyways, it is what it is. Politics at its best. Anyways. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Wike has zero leverage as things stands. They played a fast one on Wike. It's quite unfortunate. They played a fast one. If Bad decides to reward him, it will be simply out of the benevolence of his heart. Yeah. Again, I think that Wike is still relevant in the scheme of things. I'm not going to say anything against that. But as it stands right now, there is no more bargaining power. In all fairness, Bad has kept his end of the bargain, and at this point, he owes him nothing. As of this moment, Wike has no influence outside Rivers. And even in Rivers, without massive rigging, it cannot produce any reasonable result based on goodwill alone. He's unlikely to return as the minister if Pibad wins re-election. No, he might still return as the minister. He might still return. It doesn't really matter. I think he overplayed his hand by completely destroying the PDP. Anyway, whom the God wished to destroy, they first make man. Yeah. So right now, I can't say it's over for Wike, but it's looking like it's going to be over for Wike anytime soon. Yeah. These are the people making decision. I mean, look at the mustache. I mean, who does a mustache like this? I'm just saying. Okay. So again, that's where we are with respect to what's happening in River State. Right now, the structure of the state, I would say gradually is becoming Fubara'S structure. I don't even know. I don't think I like it. I don't think I hate it. It's just what it is. And I'm just reporting it to you guys. Fubara'S secured his position as governor in River State after joining APC. Wike can't touch him now. Exactly. Wike can't touch him now.
He's neither here nor there.
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So Fubara'S has taken position in River State now. He's an authentic APC member.
But, sir, but
Wike, we don't know where he is.
But that's exactly my point. Now, do we say that, is it appropriate to say that Wike is neither here nor there?
Yes.
No, he's neither here or there. His plan was to cripple PDP up until possibly after Tinubu's second term, and he plans to rebuild it. But I'm wondering where he's going to get the resources from. It's just a show of shame, though. No matter what. Okay, you destroy the opposition. You're dining with the devil. You still want to keep your place. It doesn't work.
Or is it proper to say that Wike is both here and there? He's in the PDP, he's in the APC.
No. He's losing ground in APC now.
If you go to River State, let's go back to River State. If you go to River State, who is the state chairman of the APC?
Who is the state chairman?
Yes.
Okocha or who?
Tony Okocha.
Uh-huh.
Who is Wike's what? Man Friday. It's Wike that installed him there, that put him there.
Look,
and Fubara'S is in that same party.
You are not getting it. I said now that River State is now APC.
Okay.
And when Wike is neither in APC or in PDP.
That is the problem. A lot of people are quarreling with that, neither here nor there.
Yes, because at a point now, if you trouble Rivers, APC members will ask you, so, come, who are you? You are not a member of our party now.
APC members, people, all of them that came from the PDP to the APC, we are talking.
I mean, there's no ideology when it comes to Nigerian politics anyways. So it doesn't really matter. APC member, PDP members, they're all the same. They're one and the same. They belong to the same boat. So
the same people.
They are losing. That's why some of them went back to APC, some went to PDP. So Wike is no longer the so-called godfather in River State.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm talking about why he left PDP. This was him saying that they didn't protect him as they should. Right? They didn't protect him as they should.
You've been expecting to hear from me, and more especially this meeting.
I played this stuff like 2 days ago.
I had to arrange so urgently. But the meeting is going to end in a very sweet information.
Okay, fair enough.
You are aware that I went to see Mr. President yesterday, and the reason why I went for that visit is not just a personal visit, but a state interest consult.
What's the subject? Stock market. No, so this is covering Nigeria event that happened during this week. This guy defected from one of the major party to the ruling party in Nigeria. So we're just listening to his speech. He was actually removed as the state governor. If you're conversant with what is happening in Nigeria, and suspended for 6 months, and then it was brought back again by the president. And he went to meet the president's party. And now has defected to the president's party. So he's just addressing the people and he's going to announce that he moved.
Which I believe he has taken note and is going to act swiftly on it.
Okay.
But the most interesting part of the meeting is that what you all have been waiting for, what you've been asking me, the signal has finally arrived.
That means there's no democracy. To be honest with you, it depends on what you call democracy in Nigeria. It's quite unfortunate that, I mean, democracy in Nigeria, the way it's practiced is quite different. You understand? The constitution empowers the president to do and undo at times. And that's why people have called for some level of reforms, you know, when it comes to the constitution of Nigeria. I mean, mind you, this constitution was actually written when the military was trying to hand over to the civilian government. So again, there's a lot of stuff that was just packed into it that, to be honest with you, makes it difficult at times to have some good level of checks and balances with the country. But that's where we are right now.
The full support. We have a positive nod.
Now, this is a governor. Just mind you, this is a governor. You know, this is a governor, and unfortunately, he was being harassed by his godfather, you know, before he was removed.
To live where we are, because we didn't get any protection. To go to where the reason why we are still standing is because of that place. And the truth is, without Mr. President, there won't be any His Excellency Simnalai Fubara. It would have been former governor. So we have every reason, because the truth, let nobody be fooled in this state. We have the people.
Okay.
We have the supporters. And we have the number.
So I think this is a bigger play come 2027 where Tinubu would effectively win Rivers. I mean, he won Rivers in 2023, and that's in doubt. Even me, I don't believe that he actually won per se. I think there were a lot of things that happened with respect to that state, but it was called for APC, and I'm going to leave it at that. I don't want to go into the back and forth. There are arguments for or against, but most people believe that the president didn't actually win that state, but the machinery in the state helped the president win. I'll just put it that way. But what is happening now where the guy that was really in charge in 2023, Wike, is now working for the president. The governor is now in the president's party. It becomes very difficult for me to see how opposition is going to take over that state in 2027.
Our only thank you to Mr. President is to support him. And we cannot support Mr. President in isolation.
Okay.
And we can't support Mr. President if we don't fully identify with him, not backyard support. So we have taken that
Hi, Hazen, well, welcome to the show.
decision today, since we've gotten the pass. Everyone here who have followed me, who have suffered with me, our decision today, this evening, we are moving to APC. On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate, we shall stand.
See the governor, I've not seen even any, hi, Nelson, welcome to the show. I've not even seen any APC members sing with this level of desperation that he did. Yeah, that was the only save. Well, I mean, it depends on how you call it a good, I think he made a good decision. I don't know if this was his only decision. You understand? This was the only decision left for, they've harassed the guy. The guy also overplayed his hand. Wiki overplayed his hand. This was the only route left for him, and based on his calculation, I think it's safe right now. Nobody's going to impeach him. Nobody's going to impeach him till the end of his tenure. Now there's a possibility that he might even inch the second term. You know, yeah, I think he made a good decision. Kind of, right? It's the zoo. Yeah, everything that happens in Nigeria, I mean, if you just want to, just take it as, satire, because if you want to be overthinking it, you're gonna hurt yourself. Yeah, spineless swine, no backbone. Okay, I mean, those people that were really telling him to fight against, Wiki and all that, I should take his stand. At the end of the day, it all depends on the card, right? It depends on the numbers. And he didn't have the number then. And I think at the end of the day, who won in all of this? I think Tinubu won. I think Tinubu played his hand again, got this state in his pocket. And I've said it over and over again. Tinubu thinks only in political terms. Money, whatever, he always thinks politics first, and then other things follow. How can you explain to me that 4 governors already in the South have already defected? They didn't win under the APC umbrella, but they're now APC members. Why did they start a fight in the first place? Oh, well, that's a very good question. I mean, why did they start the fight? Hi, IDB. The truth about the matter is this. He thought highly of himself. That's what I would say, because it's like you can't start a fight with your political, I would say, godfather just 3 months into your governorship. So he felt he had the powers, and he actually wanted to hijack the structure of the state. That's the way I see it. Yeah, that's the way I see it. He just wanted to hijack it. Yes, that was the only decision, because I said this when the suspension came up. I made his best move because, this day he fought for his life. Now, Wike's power is a little bit threatened because I'm in PDP. Like, he doesn't hold the final say again in PDP. He still has some say. I wouldn't write him off. Okay, I wouldn't write him off. But right now, I mean, FCT minister, they can remove you tomorrow. Yeah, they can remove you tomorrow. Again, I don't think Tinubu will remove him. Tinubu still needs everything he needs for 2027. So it's going to be there. It's possible they still keep him post 2027. But right now, he doesn't have a full control of PDP. He's not in APC. So what happens? That's the thing. The way this guy sang on your mandates, like, like a small boy that you are, he lost the respect of the people. Are you talking about Wike or Fubara? Yeah. So again, I think you're talking about integrity. Do you think this guy had integrity before he became governor? All the stuff that they did for Tinubu in 2023 in Rivers State, all the stuff that he was doing, that Wike was doing it through this guy. This guy was the accountant general. This guy was the accountant general. So I don't see how integrity comes to place, because they were both doing, back and forth. So even when the whole problem even started, okay, at that time, I wasn't really sympathetic to him, and I wasn't sympathetic to Wike. I mean, everybody knows Wike is a street guy, right? And this guy also is not as good. They're the same thing. So I just like, okay, let's see where I know some people followed after him. Some people supported him. The obedience were like, okay, should fight it to the end. But the whole move was against him. So I think now that he's getting some, now that he's now an APC member, singing on your mandate, we shall stand with like a child.
Your mandate!
Can you imagine?
On your mandate! On your mandate, we shall stand.
This is the loudest I've ever had this guy speak. Or think, or whatever. He has lost the respect. Yeah. That was a smart, that's his only move. That's his only move. Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. And you know what he's doing now? He's now taunting Wike. He's taunting Wike, saying, Wike, don't do corner. Let's know where you are. Can you imagine? That's what he's doing now. Eh? No follow corner.
No, they go corner.
Can you imagine?
Fubara, they tell you something. If you dey follow Asuwaji, no they waka corner.
Directly, that's a direct bash at Wike.
Fubara, they tell you something. See Fubara tell you something. See Fubara tell you something. If you dey follow Fubara, say follow corner. Say Fubara tell you something. Say Fubara tell you something.
I don't even know what to say. To be honest with you, I don't know what to say. PDP, brother, is a politician, not a soldier, okay? I'm telling you, yeah, PDP is dead. So he has no choice. No politician have any no integrity, my brother. If you follow politicians in Nigeria, that was why when they were fighting, people were taking sides. You would just be stranded. You just be stranded because politicians in Nigeria, like, why would you be fighting your guys? Why would you be fighting your homies, right? Why would you be fighting your homies? It's just crazy. I feel so embarrassed for him. It was his son. If I was his son, I would be so ashamed for him. Having said that, it looks like his strategy is to weaken. Yeah, the fight continues. If you were his son, to be honest with you, you wouldn't really care because the son of these politicians, they actually live on the people too. Look at the land that Wike has been allocating to his children. They don't think the way, we normal people think, to be honest with you. You see them, they're all over the world, some in US, some in Canada, just living life, living on the wealth of the nation. I remember then during Jonathan's tenure, the children of Alison Madweke, Alison Diziani, right? All of them, like with hard currencies, the corruption level and all that. And that is what's still happening. Look at Shea, look at the convoy. I mean, it was so bad that Shoyinka had to come out and say, what's all this nonsense?
If you dey support Tinubu, no follow corner.
Can you imagine?
You dey hear wetin they talk? We dey support Tinubu, we no dey follow corner. That is the second time, so I'm going to take that one.
Rivers will never cease to amaze me with respect to the way they play their politics. Exactly, will speak louder than ever. Yeah, he has a mandate. His mandate is to deliver Rivers to Tinubu come 2027. And Wike cannot even, how will Wike even, how will Wike even go against it? I think he has weakened Wike since he visited Tinubu. Yeah, every transaction made by Wike as a governor must have been given to Tinubu. Yeah, I mean, and even at that too, right? Wike already aligned with Tinubu, right? And this guy was more like the stumbling block. Now Wike is aligned with Tinubu. Fubara is aligned with Tinubu. Now Tinubu is just like Tinubu did this thing to further his own political interest. That's it. Because, I mean, don't come and tell me that he did it because of certain security, because they are trying to bomb some. No. If he did it because of certain security, how come it took how many months or Trump tweeting before he could declare a national security emergency? And even at that, we don't even know where things stands. You understand? So again, it's just quite unfortunate. And that's where it stands, okay? And that's still the same thing here. Governor Fubara inaugurates extension of dualization of Aho Ada Omoku Road. And and that's the thing. So again, this is the reality of what we have right now in Rivers State. I think the structure has been collapsed now to be just fully under Tinubu. Funny Fubara focusing on the I'm still waiting for the next move of Wike. I won't write Wike off, and I think Wike will also want to fight. But this is politics, right? This is politics. I hope he learns Number one of the things, and this is where you may disagree with me, okay? But this is where I think Wike got it wrong. Okay? Wike was trying to use Tinubu's templates in Rivers State. Okay? Was trying to use Tinubu's template in Rivers State. Now, I learned that this guy is actually related to Wike family-wise. Either nephew or cousin or whatever. So it felt like if he brings this guy in, that this guy will be a sure guy. But what he doesn't understand is that he went to bring in someone that is also a grassroots person and a politician. That was what he did. And that backfired. Tinubu will never put someone like that, okay, in a place of power. I'm telling you, Tinubu would never. So that was when he put Fashola in, because, all these governors, they do have issues when they live with whoever they put in, right? When he put Fashola in, Fashola was more of a technocrat, in quotes. Let's just assume he was. Fashola was not a grassroots politician. Fashola was not the kind of person that was canvassing for votes like this guy. So in Fashola's own, he was delivering. The people loved Fashola. But Fashola never had what it takes to hijack the party's political structure. And when Fashola had the fight with Tinubu ensured that Fashola did not hold the APC, or then we call it ACN structure of Lagos State. That's different from what has happened here. Again, when Tinubu was to put down the vice president, okay, who was Oshibajo, he went to bring another person that is not really a grassroots politician. Okay? So even with all the stuff that they were doing, like, okay, fine, we're going to put Oshibajo forward and all of that, he made sure that he was still able to hold that party. Funny Fubara focusing on the permanent interest as a politician. Yeah, they've sold their soul to whoever. I don't know if it's the devil or the angel, but they've sold their soul. And it's a fight to finish, right? This guy was almost gone. Wike had him almost gone. Tinubu played a fast one on him. Wike as DPD versus Fubara'S APC. We don't even know where Wike is right now as it stands. But that's where things stand at this moment. We'll see what happens. This is very hard for him. Man acting like the god is mute. With this move, Wike is now the opposition. I'm telling you, APC sure bet. Yeah, look at the quality of governors we have now. It's quite unfortunate. This same Tinubu faced Obasanjo's head on when he was a governor. Yeah, these governors that we have now, they can't pull what Tinubu pulled with Obasanjo now. These people, they don't really have that backbone. Let's be honest with ourselves. You are not wrong. You made the best decision. People are split. Like, if I were the one, that's the only decision left. So Tinubu played into their hand. Who is this? Do you accept Governor Fubara'S as your leader in Rivers State? Here's how APC publicity secretary responds. Let me see what
it's not just another member. He's governor of the state. Mm-hmm. Do you and other stakeholders welcome him as the new leader of the APC in Rivers State?
Then get choice.
The national leadership of the party, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as well, they know the role the governor is expected to play as a new member of the party and a man of his caliber. So I'm sure that they will give him all the opportunities required to enhancing his greater performance.
Oh, guy is your leader. I don't know how this answer, you're dancing around it. Hi, I'm Bobby the Legend. Okay. Yeah, well, I cover Nigeria events here. And just to also put it as an announcement, I might also be, doing live on Twitch and also on what else? On Kick, possibly in the nearest future. I just want to put that out there. IBSW, welcome to the show. If Fubara wants to finish Wike, he should just give Alpha Beta. If he gives Alpha Beta, that's the end. I don't even know if he's not even, thinking towards that line. The meeting he had with Tinubu, what do you think it would have centered about? It's going to be on, 2027 for the most part. And the guy has gotten some assurance that, don't worry, we're going to protect you against Wike. And now that PDP is even in shambles, right? What do you expect?
Building the party alongside us, as we have continued to do, to enhancing the great opportunities for the party to winning all the elections and delivering all our candidates in the 2027 elections.
I'm not sure you got my question. I'm saying, do you welcome Governor Fubara as your leader in APC?
This guy, he doesn't have a choice.
You heard me respond that as a governor, the caliber of his person who had entered our party, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the national leadership of the party, had asked us to get him registered, and we did that today. And that at that level...
So Tinubu told them to have him registered. Okay. So who are you to say no, right?
They know what roles he has to play, the caliber of person he is as a governor, in ensuring that we put our party together, to ensuring that we win all the elections with his support.
And they're going to be treating this thing like the way they do deposit targets in banks, right? Like, and that's how he operates. That's how Tinubu operates. If you're not performing, you're out.
We heard the governor say today that he will now take responsibility for all the expenses within the APC, and even including taking care of executive members like yourself. Does that mean that the APC is now fully in his hands? Where does it leave long-standing members who had resisted him just weeks ago?
We're talking about money, politics, power. It doesn't matter. It's either you fall in line or you fall out, unfortunately. And this is not a party where you have policies, right? Where you have ideology. They're the same. So again, what are you talking about?
Okay, if I heard him properly and if I understood what he said that he's going to do everything possible to ensuring that the party finds its field, that the party is put on the proper foothold to winning elections, particularly that of the presidential election for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and that whatever is expected of him to contribute, to do, and ensuring that those who manage the party, and as well as the party itself, work together to achieving the purpose for which the party is set up, which is winning elections, and ensuring that there is peace and unity in the party, that he will do. That's what I understood.
You know, they say whoever pays the piper dictates the tune. You don't say that apply here.
Well, it depends on what you mean. I know that those who pay the piper of this party are members of the party. The governor is inclusive, the president, the ministers, National Assembly members, House of Assembly members, and the common women on the streets, and they all play roles. So they dictate what we do.
Okay, so again, we'll see what happens with that one. We'll see what happens. Let me see. Who is this one? River State APC Chairman Tony Okocha presents membership card to the lead. These were enemies a few months ago. These were enemies. My simplicity is second to none. Okay, so this is where he actually did present, you know, the this is where he presented the card. Okay, so he signed it here. Let me see. Okay, and then that's it. WWS just report. Okay, this is where he got his card. Okay, we've seen that one. I'm not just a member, I'm the leader of APC. Now I don't know, automatically he's called himself a leader. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to move on right now. I think I've covered enough of this drama. And then we also have Festus Keyamo. He was the one there. Fubara'S steering Rivers into a new crisis, says Assembly Speaker. The Assembly Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly, Martins Amawele, has accused the governor of deliberately sidelining lawmakers and setting the stage for another crisis in the state. Now, this is another twist that I'm not actually, seeing. I don't know what this guy wants, but I've been seeing him since yesterday or day before, talking about how this guy has been messing up the politics in River State. I just want to see if there's something. River Speaker accuses Fubara of breaking peace, but this guy actually went with him. This December 11, Governor Sim Fubara of River State and a member of the River Assembly has resumed their conflict. Since September, when we met, the governor has been spending without our approval, awarding contracts to his cronies and celebrating it on social media. Okay, let's see.
Emergency rule was declared. Even after the emergency rule, we discussed with him in the meeting, saying, look, bring your budget so that we can take care of all you intend to do for the remaining part of 2025. There in that meeting, the governor told us blatantly that he will not do it.
Okay.
That he will not bring a budget. God is my witness. As I speak here, God is here. And God knows I'm not lying against the governor. Where the governor is, governor knows I'm not lying against him. I shouldn't have brought all this to the fore because we're trying to see how we can mend fences and move the state forward.
Okay.
So we have kept mum hoping that the governor will do the right thing. From September, when we met with the governor to this day, the governor has been spending without our approval, awarding contracts to his cronies, particularly those who masterminded the burning of the Rivers House Assembly. Awarding contracts to them, and they're celebrating it on social media, mocking us that they've been rewarded for burning down the Rivers House Assembly. The governor does not seek the approval of the Rivers House Assembly to...
Again, then do your job. I mean, do your job. You're the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly. You have the constitutional right. But unfortunately, I don't think you're able to do your job because almost all of you guys are compromised. So now, instead of you to do your job, pass a bill, or do your investigation, or summon the governor, summon the commissioners, you're giving another press conference. So, like, what do you want us to do with the press conference? I'm just saying.
Spend. He has been spending from his strong pockets.
Okay.
We decided to just stay calm and hope that the needful will be done. Because Rivers people are yearning for progress. Rivers people are yearning for good governance. And we just decided to say, let's just stay calm. But the governor's outburst yesterday is the reason for this press conference.
Okay.
Because we need to set the record straight. And it's important that I also state.
I love the title of this. It says, Fubara'S Rivers Assembly members resume hostility. Now, let's see where this
that
relates
the
to.
Minister of the FCT, His Excellency is the one using wicked means well for Rivers.
Just some wicked means well for River State. Okay, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So something might still be brewing, right? This is December 11. Again, this is here, September 15. He was saying that legislative activity is very important. These 27 House of members are very brave. They have unfinished business. That was when they were actually brought back. We'll see what happens. One thing is sure, there will be a second round of fight. I think it's already brewing. And we can see that. It's already brewing. APC will not save Sim Fubara, okay? The chances of him not finishing his tenure is still high. Okay, my support is for Wike 100%. My support for the River State House of Assembly under the Speaker, Chike Amawule, is also 100%. It is only divine intervention that will save Sim Fubara. That's the guy singing right now. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. There's another battle brewing. So it's not yet over, bro. It's not yet over. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so that's that. I just wanted to also put that in. That the Wike, I think Wike is fighting using the state assembly to counter Sim. And because nobody's really going to trust him. Tinubu is just using them for his own political agenda. But we'll see what happens. Again, there's a lot of money involved. This is River State. This is not your average Nigerian state. This is Rivers. After Lagos, you have Rivers in terms of revenue, I believe. I might be wrong, but I think it should be Rivers. Okay, so we go use APC deal with Minister Wike. We go use them tear his shirt, even scatter him. Let's see this one.
I'm my Oga, I'm my Excellency. He don't move to APC. That APC where they tell us so. That APC where they shout. They said he go hard. Enter APC. So we go use and deal with Minister Wike. We go use and tear Wike shirt to scatter him body. So we go use and rumple Wike body. You know what happy again? See Fubara'S now, one-on-one they discuss with president. In there they pass through anybody. One-on-one, now they discuss with president. In they go you own go see president. In they go you own go see go into Asorok. Now what thing I want? Make way for yourself. No.
These are political jobbers. They're everywhere. You see them everywhere.
Wait, person make way for you. Because the one way they make, they bring trouble. If somebody make way for you, now trouble in the bring.
Okay.
Now make way for yourself. My Excellency, now like this at one time. That thing where then they do, make you do one. That thing where then they find, make them see them. If they want them peace, they see them peace. They want them rugged, they see them rugged. They want them grig.
Okay, we see that. Zoo Nigeria, old boy, you're here again. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, it's just the drama. It's just crazy.
I am the Amuso of the cherubim.
I don't know why
where you run enter now. Stay there and do the fight. Stay there and do the struggle. Stay there and do the tumbling. See, you be my brother. Oh. Excellency, be my friend. Oh. General Sabuja, they talk, say, you see there where you go now. No problem, let's kick up. Make your own friend by yourself. Make your own contact by yourself. Because the one...
It's not that straightforward. I mean, I must put it that way. It's not that straightforward, but I get what you're talking about.
Every day they won't control you. Because you marry wife for me. They won't come sleep with my wife.
What's he talking about?
Because you give me money to go marry wife. You won't sleep with my wife. Because you put me for power. You won't control me. You're not supposed to be so. No. Mba. Now like this how they talk. Okay. When they go say, declare wanted. My second name, death, they my pocket, and the carry waka. I am the activist of Nigeria.
Activist of Nigeria. I mean, with all this activism or activists here and there, I don't even know if it's a noble cause for you to be an activist in this country anymore, in Nigeria anymore. I don't know, but I mean, I might be wrong, but it's crazy.
I am the activist
of
Africa. I am the warlord.
Fair enough. This is the first time I'm seeing this guy. I don't know who he is, but again, General Asabuja. Like, that's a career, though. Activism, right?
My own activists follow with warlord. I am the human rights activist, a freedom fighter. I have never involved in robbery, stealing, kidnapping, raping. No go catch somebody say, he say, na me give am gun, na me give am cutlass, na me give am stick, na me give am bottle. All those ones are set up. Something one no do.
Anyways, I mean, it's not really making more sense as we speak anyway. APC will implode. I don't think so. I mean, people have been saying APC is going to implode since 2015. They were like, wait for Buhari's administration. Once the guy gets into power, APC will implode. The thing is this. You've got to understand that the people that are putting the party together, know where the old things are buried. I still wonder what British did to these people, what they brainwash people. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. We'll see what happens. The opposition, I don't even know. I'm going to get to them. But yeah, this is where we're really hard now. Fubara'S is now an APC member. The whole political structure or the political game is kind of tweaked here and there. But then, we'll let that go and then we'll move on. So did you guys hear that Omoyele Sowore is being sued again? For information, Apostle Suleiman has filed a lawsuit against me. This is Sowore speaking. Over the controversy surrounding his alleged support for individuals who staged fake miracles during an interview conducted by KAA Truths. This marks the second time Apostle Suleiman has taken legal action against me over a dispute connected to his ministry and personal matters. The first was the long-running case related to Canadian-based Stephanie Otobo, which he later amended, removing Otobo entirely from the suits. That matter has now dragged on for nearly 8 years. Wow. Of all the issues raised, the question of the so-called miracle will be the simplest to prove in court. So again, he's suing him for $1 billion. The judge will be like, if the miracle is not fake, please kindly replicate it here so we can see with our eyes. So please give me 10 decades for fasting and prayer. Okay, I just wanted to mention that is really nothing much. Yeah, let's go back to the issue and the debate of genocide in Nigeria is one thing that I actually want to also talk about. So this guy, there's a congressman that actually came to Nigeria and he did meet with so many displaced people. So this is what he has to say.
Members of a church were reportedly attacked during Sunday service. So we've seen this over and over. This is just the latest one. Over the last few weeks, they've been hitting churches with people in them and taking children.
Oh, let me see if I can increase
and worshipers. A watchdog group says in this latest one, the pastor, his wife, and several congregants were abducted.
Okay, so again, that would be what happened in what's it called again? We had the issue that happened in Kwara State. We had another one that happened also in the north where there was another abduction. We had the Catholic school also. So let's see.
This month, more than 250 students and 12 staff members were taken at gunpoint from a Catholic school in central Nigeria.
Yeah, we saw that one.
What they call the Middle Belt.
Papiri, yeah.
We're now learning about 100 of those children have been freed. So the pressure that President Trump has put on the pressure of Nigeria finally yielded a little movement.
Yeah, because the only reason why we're now seeing things in Niger State, hi, Annie, for sure. Yeah, exactly. So the only reason why we're seeing some activities is because Trump tweeted. We saw, we saw the heightened, attacks within the first 2 weeks, but then we also saw the action by Tinubu changing the Minister of Defense, calling for the VIPs for the Nigerian police force to withdraw the VIPs. But let's see.
Need to go find thousands and rescue the millions that are displaced. But no movement until Trump made a threat. The remaining victims are still hostages. Across that country. President Trump has told Nigeria's government it needs to crack down now or else. And lawmakers say President Trump is crafting a new sanctions plan.
Oh, yeah. So we'll be waiting for that. People thought that, so one of the things that I've actually noticed, and when I was also, covering this topic, was that people were like, Trump should just come now. Again, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. I would never, ever fly back to Nigeria. Why? Only if Nigeria is divided. Why? Again, it is what it is. Unfortunately, Nigeria is suffering from decades of bad management, decades of, lack of value for lives and property, and everything is coming home to roost at this moment. But again, let's see.
To put the pressure
I'm waiting for Trump's response, though.
On that government.
They're killing record numbers of Christians in Nigeria. And they have other countries very bad also. You know that part of the world very bad. They're killing the Christians and killing them in very large numbers. We're not going to allow that to happen.
Okay, so again, this is Faulkner. Again, based on the report, that Trump's got, he is emphasizing on the Christian groups that have always been killed. Who is always the first target? I'll put it that way. And again, the second part is also that there are also other Muslims also that are also at the receiving end. But the truth is this: if terrorism goes out, is being taken care of in Nigeria today, the Muslims are also going to benefit. Okay, so that's just the way I look at it.
To the United Nations is also taking on the issue. I moderated that panel on the issue with Ambassador Mike Waltz and rap star Nicki Minaj. Here's the ambassador.
In 2019, he was the first president ever, Harris, to convene all world leaders here at the United Nations during the General Assembly and say enough is enough. And it was a global call to protect religious freedom. Clergy.
Yeah, religious freedom is important. Why am I asking why? Why about what? Why Trump wants to come in? No, Trump has made it clear that he was going to come in at any point. And I think there's been a lot of activities done, behind the scene. We saw Ribadu went back to the United States to have a meeting with Pete Hegseth, and there've been a delegation also from the United States. I'm going to see one of those guys actually appears shortly as we actually go through this. Let me see. Nigeria is so important to the world, and our leaders are not sure what to do. It's quite unfortunate that they have actually waited to this point where everything's now at a melting point before they are going to church and not returning. It's quite unfortunate. Why you choose to never fly back? Yeah, I always say never, right? You don't know, things might change. Always look at the positive part of life. Now, you may not agree with that, but that's just my own take, right?
Are being beheaded.
Yeah.
Churches are being burned, families chased out of their homes simply for wearing a cross, simply for saying Christ is king and that they worship Jesus. And enough is enough.
Yeah.
And there is a person on this mission, Republican Congressman Riley Moore.
Also, Riley Moore was in Nigeria just a few days ago. These people are even more concerned. And I know there's been a lot of debate about resources, a lot of stuff about that. But again, I'm just going to focus on the signal and not the noise. Yeah.
A congressional delegation, not over Zoom, but by armored vehicle. You went into this country at a time when they are taking Christians. And you went to these camps of internally displaced people. First of all, welcome to The Focus. Tell me what the people told you.
Okay, so this is him in Nigeria, meeting with internally displaced people. Nothing will change, okay? Let's see what happens.
Harris, it was really shocking. The stories that we heard, the imagery, it was, I've never witnessed anything like that personally in my life. I met one woman, and I see you're showing some of the pictures, who had lost her entire family.
Wow. How do you even get back? How do you get back from that? How do you get back to normal life, from that?
5 of her children were murdered right in front of her, and she was pregnant at the time and was able to escape. She had that child at an internally displaced camp. And I mean, you could just see her soul had literally left her body. And there are countless stories like this. Another woman was attacked. Her family was attacked. She lost her husband, her 2 daughters, and they murdered her unborn child. These Islamic terrorists murdered her unborn child and took it right out of her.
I don't know.
It's beyond words.
Yeah, so this guy actually went on ground and saw what happened. Again, I don't know how you make that visit and your perspective does not change. Hi, Anna, welcome to the show. It's just quite painful.
I don't know if my team has it, but we do have a picture of one of those women with her baby in her lap, and you're standing with her. So I'll ask my team to kind of shuttle through these pictures so that we can show even more. Look, Congressman Moore, the president right now is waiting to hear from you. You are preparing a report. Let's talk about the news. There she is. So beautiful.
Oh, okay, so this is it. The husband is gone already, right? I believe. The attack is just crazy. And at this point in time, I don't know why, you're not allowed to defend yourself. Because there's also one case that we know is in court. The guy has been given a death penalty because he defended himself against an hoodlum, a jihadist.
I mean, I can only imagine what it was like to have to leave that camp knowing that your mission ahead is for them.
No, absolutely, Harris. And this mission was part of our report. This was a fact-finding mission. There were 5 members of Congress in total that went there. We went to Benue State, which is one of the most dangerous states in the country of Nigeria. This is where all the Christians, a majority of them, are being murdered for their faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But I felt that we had to go there, so we went in armored vehicles with security and went.
I mean, good for him, right? Because the last time when Benue massacre happened, where over 200 people were killed, Tinubu couldn't make it there. Do you know Tinubu had to turn back, saying that the road was not roadworthy? I think that was rain or something. What our reps in Nigeria should be doing, according to Anifoshe Emmanuel? This is what they should. This is what Akpabio and is it Abbas or what's the other guy's name? This is what they should be doing 24/7. Meeting with these guys, trying to come up with some tangible things that would help the country. But unfortunately, what they do is miles apart, parallel to this. So this guy left the United States, traveled down, went to the IDPs. He didn't go to the gold mines, went to the IDPs, spoke with people, and he came back and concluded that, there's actually Christian genocide. Lies Rama, what does that mean? Reps in Nigeria, those are demons, right? I probably only knows how to eat good rice. Yeah. They don't care, really. It's quite unfortunate. They don't care about
these
the country.
people, visited with these Christians, Christian associations, Bishop Anagbe, the Catholic Church, Protestant leaders as well, and got the ground truth that we're going to go report back to the president. And we're going to make recommendations in the report that he has asked us to do. He's asked myself and Chairman Tom Cole to give him a report and report back to him. And we're going to do that by the end of the
125,000 killed since 2009. 7,000 killed in 2025. 19,000 churches burnt since 2009.
Are people afraid there? I mean, how many people are in these protection camps?
Well, in protection camps, probably really not the right word, Harris. They're in IDP camps, but the Fulani, these Islamic radicals, are attacking the IDP camps. They're attacking them in the camps. And for those who say this is about climate change and land and things like that and economically driven, why would you burn down a church? Why would you attack an IDP camp? Screaming Allah Akbar. I think that it's very clear what the answer is there, right? They're trying to erase the Christians in Benue State and around Nigeria from their ancestral homeland.
Yeah, and some kind of bizarre caliphate, I would imagine, is part of the plan, too. Look, Congressman Moore, I want to bring you back once that lands on the president's desk and you've delivered.
Okay, yeah, so you think these politicians care about the country? No, imagine, yeah, and you ask me to fly back. I'm not saying you should fly back now, but again, you know, it's just crazy.
With that report. Thank you so very much for being here first. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Harrison. Thank you for all your coverage on this. God bless you.
Hey, everyone,
Okay,
I'm Emily.
so again, that's just an update with respect to, you know, to what is happening. And yeah, I mean, Trump is still waiting. We'll see what happens. And yeah, and that's it. Let me also see. Okay. I'm going to move on. Hopefully we'll look at what happens there. So Dangote credits the Ooni of Ife for clearing refinery sites. There were like 10 sites that had shrines. Thank you. Let me just put this one here. Let me just listen to him.
Factories. I must really recognize and thank the Ooni of Ife for making us to be able to go in and build our factories. What happened was that when we got in there were over 19 shrines at the site, and nobody was able to even near them to do anything. Oni went there, not that he went there personally. He stood right there and said, if I remove all of them, anything that they want, let the courts come and talk to me. Your Royal Majesty, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, because without that singular act of yours, I don't think it would have actually been able to even build the refinery, not talk about the fertilizer. So thank you very much.
So this guy is really just buying over everything happening. Like, okay, so again, right now he's trying, you know, to build some more, to expand his refinery. And that's one of the things that is really happening right now. For the building of factories, stating that there were 19 shrines at the site and nobody was able to go near there to do anything. But they only went there, stood there and said, remove them all. Let the God come and talk to me. Okay, we'll see what happens though. Without Oni's intervention, refinery couldn't have been built. Dangote. Okay. Would the same have been done for anyone, regardless of their wealth and most importantly ethnicity? That's the question. Well, he destroyed the tradition for you and you are thanking him. Lovely. I'm not saying anything about a certain Oba removed shrine from his palace and relocated it to a bush. He also said similar, even though his own agenda is a total abolition and eradication of idol worship. Okay, I'm gonna move on. That's just that. I just needed to point that one out here. So let's see. I mean, just in another news, you know, there's been a battle between Trump and this woman, Ilhan Omar, in international news. So Ilhan Omar has been accused of using fraudulent means to gain the United States citizenship. So, and there was a interesting question that was asked there.
One more follow-up question, Mr. President.
The fraud that you've been pointing out, talking about in Minnesota specifically, there have been some reports resurfacing and circulating, even by your own administration, alleging Ilhan Omar's marriage to her brother. And this would be a fraudulent situation. If there, in fact, is found to be fraud in a situation like that, would you like to see her denaturalized or others who have similarly committed fraud?
Well, I think she's very bad for our country. All she does is complain. She comes out of a country where they have no government.
he's been always going about Somalia with no government and all that.
They have no military, they have no police, they got no nothing. They don't have a country. And they run around killing each other. And then she comes over here, she tells the United States of America how it should be run. We don't want to hear from her. I don't want to hear from her.
Okay. I mean, it's quite interesting. And right now, what we've learned with what is happening in Minnesota is that there's been a lot of fraud that has been committed by the Somalians there. A lot of EBT fraud, a lot of immigration fraud, a lot of also social welfare check fraud. And they're looking into it right now. And they're saying that the number might be up to $1 billion. And the funny thing is that this money at times make it back, to the bandits back in Somalia, to the different gangs in Somalia.
I don't want to speak for Emmer, but I don't think Emmer particularly wants to hear. But don't say it because I don't want to get you in trouble, okay? Just be nice and easy, all right? I'll do it for you, but that part I'll do. But I just want to say that there's nothing worse than a person that comes in and does nothing but bitch and comes from a place where she shouldn't be telling us what to do. She shouldn't be telling us. And everybody agrees with me. And what's happening in Minnesota with Somalia, where billions of dollars is being stolen, right? Like candy from a baby. We're not going to let that go on. Yep. And it's too great a state to have that happening. And guys like Tom Emmer and others, Pete Stauber.
Okay, so that's the battle. I mean, we're still watching
guys
that.
Like
we're still watching that. We'll see what happens with her, but then that's all over. We're gonna move on. Okay, back to this week. We saw what happened. Reno Mockery and other people, Femi Fani-Kayode, they all met, this week. Met the Nigerian senators for their screening. So let's just start with this. Actually, let me just duplicate this one. And then we'll start with this one.
Distinguished Chairman, Senate Committee on.
If I see this guy Reno, I only laugh. Why? I don't know why, at the minimum, right, whoever is in charge cannot even take care of the volume, the sound system. Hi, Mohammed, welcome to the show. I don't know why. I can't even hear what this guy is saying. And he's been talking for more than 1 minute.
And distinguished senators from my state, Senator Ned Woko, Senator Joel Onowako, and Senator Eden Dafinani, the special advisor to the President on Senate Matters, Senator Bashir Rado, COS. My name is Reno Murphy. I was a special assistant to the President on new media. I'm an author, and I'm glad to be here. Thank you for having me.
Next.
Okay, so these are just the introductory part.
Protect me.
I'm not gonna listen. Okay, so there was a little bit of a back and forth between Ndume and Oshiomhole. I think was that yesterday, I believe. Yeah.
Mr. Chairman, you have allowed me. Please protect me.
President on Senate matters.
Mr. Chairman, you have allowed me. Please protect me.
Conclude. Your time is going. Conclude.
All right. Mr. Chairman, I think I needed to speak on this in the public interest. With particular reference to the nominee, Reno. Because we cannot pretend we have no heart to reach. For me,
there is no petition before the
for me.
Look, this is
for me.
These guys cannot even control themselves. These are people's grandfather. What is this? So apparently he's trying to say that Oshiomhole can't speak because there's actually no written petition and all of those. The most funny part of this was when Reno Murphy went to sit beside Natasha Akpoti. If you know, you know. This history between both of them. Nigerian actors, all right.
Chairman, I believe nominee Omokri has shown by the power of example that he is a pragmatist. He is not detained by old feelings. You may have doubt, suspicion about anyone until you have the opportunity to so perform. Indeed, you don't know anyone until you give him the driver's, you hand over to him the steering of the vehicle.
Off the mic, right?
This young man has shown that where he sees a compelling evidence in the interest of the Nigerian nation, he will not be ashamed to say that I was wrong in my assumption. From what I have seen, this man is working and he deserves the support of all those who want progressive governance. The second side of the argument is that we have a president. We have a president who has shown that by the power of example, the minimum requirement of leadership, and here I will proudly say I was a governor, which is a head of a subnational government. And so when I talk, those who are not the governors should listen.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
You have to have, Your Excellency, you have to have that large hand. You have to have, for me, President Bola.
I don't even know the whole, that's the problem. This guy was an activist at some point with the national, with the NLC, right? Nigerian Labour Congress or whatever. At the end of the day, sorry, it is what it is, right? So that was it. Reno was there. I think Femi Fani-Kayode too was there. Let me see. Ambassadorial Senate stuff. Yeah, let's see. Let's see the screening. Okay, this is when Senator Natasha met with
self-introduction, please.
Distinguished Chairman, my name is Ambassador Philip Ikurusi. Distinguished Chairman, my name is Ambassador Philip Ikurusi from Bayelsa State, and
see the lineup. This is Reno and Natasha. If you know, you know. See the way she's smiling.
I am the media.
Look at them, both of them, right? Look at that.
Distinguished Chairman.
Okay.
My name is Ambassador Philip Ikurusi from Bayelsa State, and I am the media.
Senator Joel Onowakpo and Senator Ede Dafinone, the Special Advisor to the President on Senate Matters, Senator Bashir Ladu, CON. My name is Reno Omokri. I was a Special Assistant to the President on New Media. I'm an author, and I'm glad to be here. Thank you for having me.
Of any ulterior statements and questions that the 5 nominees that have introduced themselves, they should be cleared.
Wow, that's interesting. So Natasha says they should clear Reno. I thought that she already said some things. These ones are like, take a bow.
Before us.
Man, they're not able to just get their sounds together. I hope they have sound minds, though.
Career ambassadors and ambassadors before, and also the last among the nominees, Reno, is somebody that I personally know for the past 25 years. Can vouch for his character. Therefore, Mr. Chairman, I again want to move that these nominees take a bow and go. I so move.
The power of example that he is a pragmatist. He is not detained by old feelings.
Yeah, hi Dixon. Welcome to the show.
You may have doubt, suspicion about anyone until you have the opportunity
to so perform. Indeed, you don't know anyone until you give him the driver's, you hand over to him the steering of a vehicle.
Okay.
This young man has shown that where he sees a compelling evidence in the interest of the Nigerian nation, he will not be ashamed to say that I was wrong in my assumption. From what I have seen, this man is working and he desires.
Just because he's been supportive of your party, I mean, to me, I just feel like Reno doesn't really have a good ideology. Hi, Dixon, welcome. With respect to, like, he's neither here or there. He has a goal, and the goal was to get himself into this government, and that's why he has actually gone through a lot of the decision. It's not as if he changed his mind. I mean, there's nothing significant has changed between the person that he was fighting against and the person who is in power today. He was fighting against candidate Tinubu. Now he's 100% supportive. He even does more than the media representation of the government. But again, it is what it is. Now, I just see that as someone that doesn't really have principles to stand on. Even this last called issue of either there's been killings of targeted Christians and all that. I mean, you could come out and say, yeah, Muslims also have been killed. That's true. But you cannot deny the fact that you've had, some specific targets at the back of churches, especially churches that find themselves in all those hot spots of violence and radical jihadist movement. But Reno now goes to kind of, tweak the whole thing, speaks from both sides of the mouth, and then just go with a certain narrative that you would know that this guy is not being sincere. And I've seen him do that. Now, the good thing is that he helps, put Nigeria in a good light if it's outside the country, which is fine. But when you're in the country, you need to be able to speak true to those in power. You need to be able to tell the leaders that they are failing in their responsibility. You don't need a Trump to tweet before you should know that you need to change your security personnel and ask them difficult questions. We see people coming from the US to go to the IDPs and all that. I don't see anything from the House of Rep. I don't see anything from the Senate. So again, I mean, yeah, you might say that he's changed his mind. No, I think there is a compelling reason, and there is also financial incentive for him to change his mind and support the government of today in Nigeria. And that's what we've seen. Yeah, they're all the same. Even if anyone said, I don't believe in one Nigeria. Yeah, I mean, it's just messed up.
The support of all those who want progressive governance. The second side of the argument is that we have a president. I'm not happy. We have a president who has shown that by the power of example, the minimum requirement of leadership. And here I will proudly say I was a governor, which is a head of a subnational government. And so when I talk, those who are not be governors should listen.
Governors come to Senate.
You have to have
governors. You struggle to.
Your Excellency.
Can you imagine? This guy is saying that after your governorship, you people struggle to come to Senate. Yeah, when they destroy their state, they move over to to the Senate to continue that destruction. Like, look at the composition. Look at all of them. Look at them. These are old people. These people have been in Nigerian politics for the past few decades. And yeah, that's what we've got.
Your Excellency, you have to have that large hand.
Become a senator.
You have to have, for me, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has showed a rare quality that the fact that you criticize me during the election, the fact that you abuse me at what time was
Senator Adams, you made your point very clear. There is a motion. Please, Senator Adams, you made your point clear. There is a motion in place. Any seconder?
Yes. So people okay. Come on, let me conclude. The president has showed large heart. And it's hard to be commended because it's.
Now that's it. So how do you expect your president to do well when these people just kind of just fawn over him and that's it?
President of all Nigerians.
We commend Mr. President. We commend
No checks and balances, nothing, you know.
We commend Mr. President.
Joel. My name is Mahmoud Yakubu, former Executive Secretary, Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TED Fund, and former Chairman INEC.
My name is Reno Mokri. I was a special assistant to the president on new media. I'm an author, and I'm glad to be here. Thank you for having me.
Mitty. My name is Chief Femi Fani-Kayode. I was the Minister of Aviation of this country, and I was also the Minister of Culture and Tourism of this country.
Haruna Abubakar, PhD, MFR, 4 times Commissioner, Sokoto State, 2 times Special Advisor, Sokoto State, 1 time Director of Water Education, Northwest.
Now, distinguished committee, my fellow nominees, my name is Right Honorable Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, a 3-time member of the House of Representatives.
Wow. So these people have been, if Nigeria is bad today, like these people have been in charge. What is Senator Adams saying? He's just trying to just commend Tinubu for appointing Reno because Reno was against him during the election. Moshawala is as useless as Reno. I guess men of the same feather, right?
Member of the 5th Assembly, 6th Assembly, and the 7th Assembly. And then a 2-time governor of Enugu State.
Oh, he was a governor. Yeah.
You're more than qualified. Take your bow and go.
Because he was a governor, right? Like, what did he do when he was a governor? Take a bow and go.
Honorable member of the Lagos State House of Assembly, and I am Honorable Mrs. Lola Akonde.
Honorable
Next.
The Senate leader and senators from my state. My name is Oluwajimeka Ayotunwa Olumilua, the wife of the former governor of Old Ondo State.
Old Ondo State, wow. How they are recycling them, man. Hi, Jacob. Welcome.
I was a member of the State House of Assembly. I served in this National Assembly for 12 years in the House of Representatives.
You're more than qualified. Take your bow and go.
Thank you very much. And I was advisor to the President of the National Assembly.
Thank you, Senate. Other distinguished senators, my name is Right Honorable Jerry Manwe. I was a member of 3rd, 6th, and 7th Assembly.
Chairman of this honorable committee, Chairman, the Vice Chairman, distinguished, our own Senate
protocol.
Senate Majority Leader.
Guru, is that the governor of Enugu State?
Go straight to skip protocol. Go straight to your. Don't be nervous. Just go straight to your. I can see you're nervous. Just go straight to your introduction.
About the former governor of Ekiti State.
My concern with Reno is that it's a security threat to this country because it can sell. Okay, Buru. Oh, yeah. I think I get that now. Yeah, because it can sell the country if it goes another person to pay well enough. Anyway, I mean, the person that is appointing him too, right? I mean, they all love money. I'll just put it mildly that way. Let me see. Okay, let's just continue. Take a bow.
My name is Chioma Priscilla Hakim
yeah, I got that.
former First Lady, Imo State.
Good afternoon, distinguished senators. My name is.
Who is this?
My name is Fatima Florence Ajimobi, wife of late Senator Abiola Ajimobi from Oyo State.
I am.
Wow.
Senator Professor Nora Ladi Dadut of the 9th Assembly, and I am glad to be here.
Okay.
From Plateau State.
9th Assembly.
My name is Professor Isaac Adewale, former president of the African Organization for Research and Training in Cancer, former vice chancellor, University of Ibadan, former minister of health, Federal Republic of Nigeria, chairman of.
It's not working.
Oh,
okay. Distinguished chairman, my name is Ambassador Joseph Olusholaiji, former ambassador to the Republic of Togo.
My name is Alhaji Abubakar Sanusi. I am a businessman. I'm from the private sector.
Ambassador Magaji Umar. I joined the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in 2001.
My name is Ambassador Joseph John Gargadi from Plateau State. My name is Dr.
Recycles. Yeah, they're all one family, heavyweight criminals. Yeah, recycles. I mean, yeah, these people have been in the scene for God knows when, right? It's just a way to settle them for their role in 2023 elections. Yeah, that's what they use the ambassadorial stuff for. Once they see that you're not really strategic enough to be in the country, or they don't need you to be in the country, they just put you over there and just make sure. I mean, your duty is just to make sure that the party that put you there returns to power. So really, that's it.
Ian Gombo from Plateau State. I'm Ambassador Mahmoud Lele. I joined the Foreign Service in 2001.
I'm representing Anambra. I was the former SA legal to Chief Uchen Naji, the former Minister for Innovation, Science and Technology.
What is your... I mean, the thing about most of these people where you don't have a strong APC structure is that you just need someone, right? So they just come in and then they take it, right?
Senator Ndume, are you opposed to Omekri's nomination?
No.
Senator Shomole, are you opposed to the nomination?
I seconded it over and over 100%.
So you're on the same page.
You're on the same page. I say another
Put the question.
The security colleagues.
Oh, they are all the people who have contributed in bringing this country down. 100%, I agree with you.
A motion has been moved and seconded. Those in support say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it.
It even sing on your Monday we shall stand. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, that's it. Let me see if... Okay, take a bow and go. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, yeah, take a bow and go. Yeah, we've seen that. What I don't understand really with respect to this stuff is how can you explain, can somebody explain to me how the person that conducted the elections for Tinubu and Atiku and all these people in 2023 is being appointed as an ambassador by the person that was a candidate in that election that he performed, that he was the chairman of INEC? Oh, like, okay, yeah, I think I've murdered that speech. How can you appoint a Yakubu Mahmoud in an election where Yakubu Mahmoud was the one that was in charge of conducting that election? And Tinubu won, and Tinubu is now making him an ambassador. I think there should be more like a moratorium. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Let me see again. Yeah. Yeah, drama has the screen concern budget implementation. I'm not going to look at that one. Take a bow and go. Take a bow. Yeah, most of them was just take a bow, really nothing. So this guy, I actually want to listen to the interview between this guy and this Channels TV anchor. And the reason why is this. ADC is Atiku's party as we speak. Okay. Now, this guy is an House of Rep member, and he belongs to the ADC party. Okay? And now they've kicked this guy to the sidelines. He's one of the few elected members in ADC.
The power to do that. Somebody who came illegally can now send away a legal person.
So he's saying that Atiku came into the party, bought over the party illegally. Now, if you look at all the arrangement that happened before Atiku, moved to ADC, it's kind of fishy and shady. Now, the former presidential candidate of ADC, his name is Dumebi Kachiku, did a lot of press conferences. Just come out to say that, all they did then was not really cool. Like, it was more of an high-handed approach to just hijack the party from them. So, we'll see what happens.
To where? To be floating. What power do they have? You see, this thing is just because the judgment has not come. We're on the right side of the law. They know. I'm working with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I'm working with the Constitution of the party.
Okay.
Let me tell you. Let us assume...
Oh, so he's been expelled from ADC. Wow. This is the new party. Nigeria is just not serious. We're not serious. You can say what Nigeria was.
Without considering that there was even a meeting of NEC trying to amend section Article 9.4 of our Constitution, which says you must be 2 years to hold national office and you must be 1 year to hold state position.
Oh,
in the
okay.
party.
Okay.
Let us assume, without considering that this is correct, that there was a meeting on 27th March 2025. It was not domiciled in INEC according to section 222D.
Enough with this section. Let's just move on.
Also a member of your party. Exactly. So
And do that.
Yeah.
Which is not worthy of report.
but did it upset you? And what I asked was, have there been any consultations? Because, you know, if we're listening to what you're saying, you still consider yourself a member of the African Democratic Congress. He's also a member of your party. Exactly. So if both of you
elected on this platform, I have been in this party since 2017.
So shouldn't there be some kind of mediation?
They are not members of a party.
They say they are members.
Come on, there's problem.
They are claiming. But
this is the party. This is the party that Atiku wants to use to defeat Tinubu. They've not even gotten their act together. This guy, what's it called again? Dino Milai.
Anyway, I want to state categorically that there's no fashion. There's no fashion in ADC.
This guy doing the
Leke Abejide is an Leke Abejide is not okay because people when a man laughs when nothing is funny, you know definitely there's something wrong with his medulla or oblongata. A bleaching member of the House of Reps like him, who is now partyless, has been completely suspended by the party. Not only suspended, he has been expelled by the highest organ, the National Working Committee of the party. So he is no longer a member of the ADC. And it is because he is so myopic, he's so porous, that is why he will always...
Now, when there is a major problem in ADC tomorrow, they're going to blame the APC. Like even the names are kind of very close now. So at least if you are moving here and there, it's very close. APC, ADC. If there's a problem in ADC tomorrow, they will start blaming, the APC. You people went ahead to hijack a party. And maybe you may not really like this guy. He's an House of Rep member. That's fine. But how come Dumebu Kachiku, who was a former presidential candidate of the ADC, came out to say that he wasn't happy with the way things were done? Why? So Atiku has really taken over that party, rightly so, made it popular, but now you now have members that are not happy, disgruntled, saying that they're going to court, trying to sue and all that. So even the foundation of the ADC as we speak right now, who seems to be like the only party that I can say at least they're doing something towards 2027, because we don't know what Peter Obi is doing. We don't know what help he is doing at this point.
Use is for words. That is why he's bleaching. That is why he will not pronounce any word correctly. It's a disgrace to us in Okun land because Okun people are intellectually mobile. Okun people are sagacious. Okun people are sophisticated. This is the first time we are having a man with 100% local content in the National Assembly. And it's a disgrace to us because we are so pained that as Okun people, the same House of Assembly, that somebody like Shola Ojo, a lawyer of over 40 years experience, went to. It's a place that a veteran journalist like Duro Meseko went to. It's a place where Dino Milaye went to. Then to have that charlatan whose weight of his agbada is above the weight of his brain. You understand? It's a sorry state. And on behalf of Leke Abejide, we are very sorry to the people of Okunland. We are sorry to Nigerians to have produced, a myopic poor.
Okay. I think this guy should go back to his Dubai stuff and just calm down. And look at him again here. This guy is an House of Rep member. Now, you may not like him. He might be corrupt. But look at him here. December 7, this Honorable Leke Abejide should stop bleaching, not our customer.
He cannot even pass those not possible.
Wow.
It's not possible. So, you call me a remote lawyer. As a lawyer, I was a panelist at the International Bar Conference in Toronto. As a lawyer, I was a panelist and a key chair. It's not the same. People are calling to say, this is
ADC was Atiku's plan to use people to achieve his goal, and that is why Obi has not decided. But I think time is. I mean, I knew from the outset that ADC was just a platform for Atiku. It was 100% for Atiku. Dino is a problem child. But again, talking about Obi, like, what happens? Like, again, I unfortunately, I think Obi, I don't even know how to put it because I expected more from Obi. At this point in time, you cannot, at 1 month to 2026, I mean, we're even in 2026, you know. You cannot still be on this, I've not decided, my ambition is greater than this thing. If it's not going to help Nigeria, I'm not interested. You have to be able to come with a better strategy. Unfortunately, we don't have that. And I kind of agree with what you said with respect to Obi not going with ADC. Okay, so if you're not going to go with ADC, then what's your option? I believe ADC is Atiku stuff, you know, and that's just it.
Advice number 3 is to work hard, and that's the final one. But when it comes again, I will come back.
Well, that wasn't too clear. But again, we'll see what happens. So this is him here. Let's see if it still has anything.
Know who is a member, who is not a member.
What makes them not to be members of your party?
Because they didn't come through the right way. You know, let me tell you.
And he's right about that, though.
You know, definitely there's something.
Just the same day, as a member of the party, and they gave him the national chairman of that party. Another one just came also, and they gave him national secretary, not known to people like us who have been there.
Before David Mark.
You have the register of our party, their names are not there.
So before David Mark and the other group of people took over the reign, let's take it easy. Before the David Mark leadership came in, who was the national chairman of your party?
Wasn't Nwosu?
Ralph Nwosu.
Yeah,
Ralph Nwosu was the one who was giving them. We watched the video. He was the one that was welcoming them into the party.
Yeah, bros, you can't see Peter Obi is only created to play along. Obi is a scam to cool down Biafrans. Well, I don't know if he's, I mean, again, the Biafra question, we'll see where that leads. But I don't know if they're using him against Biafra, or I know Nnamdi Kanu is not happy with Peter Obi anytime, any day, though. Obi should have opened his own party and let's see what happened. Again, I even felt like immediately after the election in 2023, I felt he should have taken over the structure of the LP. I know it's going to be very difficult, but that was the best option that he had at the time. Okay, because successive elections after 2023 has been a disaster for all the opposition. And I can't call up guy an opposition party.
And saying welcome, welcome to the ADC. We're
they bought over Nwosu, right?
A prosperous.
They bought over Nwosu. That's the problem.
Meeting a prosperous future with you. Ralph Nwosu says he gave over the reins of the party. Why is that upsetting you?
Is it an estate of one man?
Nah, I mean, fair question.
What we call party is a combination of people, and these people must, have different positions in the party. Only him cannot bring in and say he resign and then install. This is not a monarchical system.
Yeah, I agree. When I look at that, like a few months ago when they did all those charade and all that, and then they brought in a David Mark. I mean, like, you even really, you're interested in democracy. You're bringing in a David Mark to be your party chairman. These are like old cargoes, people that the way Nigeria is today, you can't say that they've not contributed to it.
It is a democracy we are practicing.
Peter Obi will be the worst.
We practice and not a...
Sorry, Peter Obi will be worst. Why? Because Islamists will fight him. I mean, that's quite... you might have... that might be plausible, though. That might be plausible. That might be plausible. Yeah, well, please tell him to start his party. It's not too late. I think it's late, though. Let's be sincere with ourselves. It's not easy to form a political party. But you must understand that Labour Party has been decimated by Tinubu using Arabambi and Apapa. Yeah, but Obi should have been more aggressive to take over the structure. Apapa, at the end of the day, he left, right? He left. After fighting Apapa battle, which I believe, I 100% agree with you, that Apapa was more like, you know, when you look at LP, I even used to say that LP is more like an extension of APC. And the reason why I said that was that the first governor that LP produced, which was Mimiko, right? Mimiko was helped greatly by AC, and then when Tinubu was fighting, that was when they were fighting for the governorship because Obasanjo's election was always a sham. And also for Edo State too, you know, it was AC and then that fought to make them to make Oshiomhole get his mandate back. I was also, you know, LP was also fighting for Mimiko. But basically, it was ACN helping them. So you have that kind of content of APC allies in LP. But again, the 2023 mandate that Obi got, even though, like by result, he didn't win, but he had a full mandate for him to take over that party. The problem was this. Obi has not been someone that has an experience in building a party. From the ABGA days, ABGA was Ojuku's creation, right? To the PDP days when it became the VP running with Atiku. So it's like they do all this for him. So LP was the first major party that it would go in, okay, and run as a flag bearer and do really, really well. I'm telling you, he did really well in 2023. But that being said, once that was over, again, he could have decided to go to the election tribunal or not. He should have taken over that party. And this is it. You have to, number one, bring all these heads together. Okay, Apapa, give him something. Abure, give him something. Then go and bring somebody that can really fight and win elections. But again, all this is history, right? It's just
What's the system? Whereby you do things with authority.
So
authoritarianism.
Are we right to say that you're on the side of Dumebi Kachiku and his arguments about the legality of the leadership of the ADC?
Dumebi is in court, and I think we are fighting the same cause.
Yeah, so Dumebi that was the ADC presidential candidate. Then we are finished as Nigeria, but God will help Nigeria, using our enemies for our good. God will fight for his men. Yeah, I still believe that, you know what, the country won't go down. I know some people don't agree with me, but I just believe that Nigeria won't go down.
Are both of you on the same side in this fight?
Honorable Bala Gombe, who was the deputy national chairman, who's supposed to take over from Rav Nwosu when he resigned, is equally in court. I was told he was resigned, but when I met him, he said his signature was forged.
Wow.
And I believe him because the chairman of ADC in Benue State, Honorable Elias, equally said the same thing. And there's a report I saw. We requested officially for my neck, which we got. I saw my name there, and I was not in any meeting with them. So they're in their coalition.
Wow.
So these people who want to rule Nigeria, we need to be, scared of them.
Wow.
Because they're coming with forgery and perjury.
Wow.
Okay, I'm sure they will want to respond to that. Back to this. They would have to respond to that as well.
And we are going to court with it, with the evidence.
Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah, so I saw when all these guys came in then, and yeah, I think it was Seun Okibaloye when they all brought in their signatures and all that, saying that they defrauded them, by forging their signatures, and that they were not a party to the takeover of ADC. This is the party that wants to go and meet APC in 2027. I mean, I just like to be realistic. Yeah, I like that's just it. I just try to be realistic.
Back to your state, Kogi State. Like everyone, so first of all, you don't believe that, you don't agree with this expulsion. It doesn't exist.
Expulsion my feet.
Okay, so you had Congress. The issue that the ADC say they have with you, and I think there's a Mr. Kingsley from your state who says that he is the recognized, hold on a second, he says INEC recognizes him as the leader of the ADC in your state and that your Congress was null and void.
Approve the leadership. I put him there as chairman when we did the Congress in the states and the so-called Adaji, all of them. I put them there. Okay. I was the major financier of the party everywhere.
Wow. I don't even know. It's just an House of Rep member. It's proving that he's financing a party. Where does he get the money from? Money that should be used for your citizens and all that. Yeah, if you can't say that Nigeria is finished, then sorry. Okay. Hi, Sora, welcome to the show.
And he misbehaved.
That's Mr. Kingsley Oga.
Kingsley. He misbehaved. He was removed from his ward. The local government ratified it, state ratified it, national ratified it. He has not been recalled back. If he's the chairman of the state, so we are going for Christmas and New Year. All our activities have been arranged. Let him come.
Wow. Okay.
He said they have their own structure.
Let him come and prove the structure in that is. See, every politics is local. If you know that he's there on ground, let him come to his ward.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very interesting and difficult too.
If you know that he is on ground in the Abafra constituency, let him come.
He also says, your Congress that you held, it was...
Oh, yeah. Okay, they were here. Thanks.
The posters of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that were all over the Congress that you held. If you are truly a member of the ADC, why don't you have an ADC person's poster in your Congress?
This is our own faction. We have adopted Aswaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu as our candidate for the presidency.
Isn't that anti-party activity?
Of course, which anti-party?
It's anti-party. If the ADC has their presidential candidate...
I want to tell you that it is not an anti-party.
How is it not anti-party?
Okay, good. Who do you want me to support for president?
The candidate of the ADC. That's the natural way to... Well, they say...
No, why would you just support that? I think this guy is supporting Tinubu again. Again, when this goes down, they're going to say, oh, this is the ruling party trying to destroy, Nigeria. Again, thanks. All of this will probably end up in a revolution considering the wave of coup. Yeah, the level of coup, that one that happened just last week Sunday was also crazy, right? And it's getting to that point. Once you can't protect your citizens, once you can protect the life of your people, then there's no justification for your rulership or your whatever, or your presidency to continue. There's none. That's the problem. Even those days when they had monarchs and they had kings, one of the major things why they would accept that you become their king or, the one that they would want to willingly serve you is that you can protect their lives. And that's why they go to battle. So if you can't protect your subject's life, one way or the other, it's either you're captured, so they're going to take you. And one of the reasons why they take you, as slaves is because now they think that they can protect other people. Either they kill the king or something. I mean, that's the number one thing that you shouldn't even joke with.
They're going to discuss all of that. They are still working on. There's still a little bit more time.
I will never be a party. I will never be a party to unseriousness. I am a grassroots politician. Before ADC was known, I have been winning my election back to back with this party. If I was nobody, I wouldn't have won.
So you're admitting that... Hold on a second.
If you want to win an election, you start from the ward.
Okay, yeah, you do what? How old am I? Yeah, I'm around 40. Yeah.
But just so we're clear, you're not denying the fact...
You want to become president, you don't have any... You don't have councillor, you don't have chairman of local government, you don't have governor, you don't have state assembly, you don't have house of rep apart from me, and it's not with you.
Yeah, this is the only house of... That's the most hilarious thing. This is the only house of rep guy in ADC, and they pursued the guy. They've expelled the guy from ADC. Like, how... And this was what I was telling people, right? Like, how do you even start? 2026 is here. You have an election just 1 year. and you don't even have any structure. Those days when Buhari had structure, he was losing. And he had a cult-based following in the north. Atiku don't have a cult-based following. Atiku is somebody that is loved, around the whole country. He doesn't have that cult following. Okay? That is, he has his supporters all around, but he doesn't have a cult-based following. And that's a big problem for him.
Do you have senators? How can you become president of a country?
But you're admitting that it was President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's posters that were at your Congress.
And my own, as the leader.
Yes.
Is the principal.
APC don't enter ADC. Can you imagine?
The principal.
Okay, so his pictures were there.
I'm the principal. He's my principal.
Well, his posters were there. Just
of course.
Okay.
And then
the poster he's also accusing you.
In 2023 too.
Yes, Kingsley is also accusing you of. Hold on. He says.
Don't mention his name. I don't know him.
He says that for you to be parading yourself as the landlord of ADC in Kogi State is wrong, because according to him, that Yahaya Bello, the former governor of your state, has promised you a role in the APC structure of the state. So how can you say that you're a member of the African Democratic Congress when you are working for the All Progressives Congress? Well, he didn't say what roles. He just said that the governor promised you, yes.
Do I tell you the truth? I was the leader of APC in my area before.
Wow.
And I have been with them right from time.
Okay.
And those people, they still see me till tomorrow as their leader. In my elections, when it comes to my election, there was no party. They just lucky, we are doing lucky, and everybody in APC, in PDP, they vote for me. So they don't believe all this one they're talking. I am not new to it, APC. They know it. And then, if you know...
these guys are either confused or strategic. I think they are confused for the most part. Because why would you just pursue this? Maybe they felt this guy is an APC apologist. Okay? Maybe that's why they just expelled him from the party.
So, Honorable Faleki, we have been together in the jungle and politics of Kogi State. We have never one day separated. And you know, he has always been in APC.
Okay.
We have been working together. We were the one that did the election that Aldo won now. I was there. I was in the forefront. Late Prince Abaka Aldo was the one who received me into APC. It was disagreement that happened that time, which is no longer there now. So, Yabelo is my friend. I cannot deny him. I knew him before he became governor.
Okay.
We've been together. I cannot say today now, I don't know him. And he cannot...
Okay, talking about the money strategic. Okay, I agree.
Today he doesn't know me.
Why don't you just
defect? Party. What is party?
Why don't you
party is just a vehicle.
Why don't you just defect to the APC? Yaya Bello is your friend.
I'm not going to defect to APC.
Tinubu is your principal. Why don't you just defect?
APC, we will be here in ADC, take our structure from them first and use it for anything we want.
No, explain that to me. What does that mean?
I say I'm not going to any party.
Yes.
I will be in ADC.
Okay.
Yeah. When we take our structure, we do our own coalition for whoever we want, which is the president.
All right. We're going on a short break. When we come back, we'll continue this conversation.
We want to continue.
Please stay with us on Hard Copy. We'll be right back.
So that's that. Let me see if it's still there. Let me see. Okay. Oh, it was a long talk, right?
PDP will have still remain PDP today. See what PDP becomes. Governors living. And they are the architects of all the destruction that happened. We will not allow ADC.
To be honest with you, with respect to a PDP going down, I don't even feel any sense of sympathy for them. Because if you look at the genesis of the problem we're facing today, 100%, it was the genesis. I mean, of course, you could talk about the military and all of that, but 100% the genesis was really PDP. PDP in this dispensation. You talk about is it 13 billion electricity fund? Where is it today? We didn't get electricity, we didn't get justice. What about the elections during the PDP years? It was even Tinubu was just Tinubu being determined. That's why they didn't get Lagos from him at the time. So again, it's just unfortunate.
Even though if I'm not in ADC tomorrow, I don't want ADC to look like PDP.
But you see, the factioning, I understand your grievance, and a lot of people do. There are a lot of people who are on your side in this matter. But isn't that also fracturing the party?
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's quite obvious, yeah.
Even further, the party that are trying to save.
The party has no foundation.
Is there a way some kind of reconciliation meeting can happen?
Of course.
So that you can work with David Mark and Dino Melaye and the rest of the...
No. See, the only way...
What would be an ideal situation for you?
The situation is that this will allow... Let's follow the constitution of the party.
Mm-hmm.
Chief Rafun has resigned. Mm-hmm. The next
I think this is the guy, this Rafun Wosu, this is the guy that cashed out. Big time. I don't know how much they gave the guy. I don't know what changed. And this is the only guy that I can say is happy right now from ADC. This was the former ADC principal, the chairman. Sold the whole party and just moved on with his life. Whatever happens after that, I'm gone. PDP, APC, ADC, BBC, they're all the same.
To take over. Then we organize a national convention.
Who's the next in line to take over?
Balagombe.
Okay. So that's the national chairman of your own section.
At the national convention, if David Mark emerged as national chairman, I don't have a problem.
I was going to ask you about zoning for the presidential candidate of your party.
You see,
because that conversation is ongoing, at least in the David Mark section.
Party that is serious and love Nigeria.
Rafun was right. Yeah.
We always zone its presidential candidate
to cashed out
the South because the current president is in the South. This is what keeps PDP totally. Let me give you just a little background, which I believe you know. You know, Southeast and South-South have always been PDP. In fact, it's in their DNA. It's like a religion to them.
True.
And the ticket of that party was supposed to be given to an Igbo man.
Okay.
In fairness, but they gave it to the former Vice President Atiku.
How? So again, what's the rationale of giving it to an Igbo man? Based on party politics. Because if you want to go with zoning, and again, that's why I understand why they do zoning, but I'm not a proponent of zoning when it comes to elected positions. I'm not. Because there is no way at some point there will be certain cracks. The Tinubu that you have as president right now, they were actually ganging up to actually present an Hausa person in APC to further the agenda. It was just because Tinubu was kind of so strong and it still had a sway on the party's architecture. They tried to bring a consensus stuff. That was when we're hearing stuff like, oh, Buhari has anointed this guy Lawan to be the next successor and all that. We saw all those politics play. Zoning at the end of the day becomes a problem in the long run, no matter how you look at it. Because the argument is, if you say, okay, you should go to the South, which I believe that if we're even talking about zoning at all, and talking about who has led the country and what, on the face of it, an Igbo man should actually be the president. Because that's the only place I can say that at least I've not seen a democratic Igbo president. But we all know that when it comes to it, do they go with zoning or the highest bidder? I think they go with the highest bidder, and also they also look into the next 4 or 8 years and see what they can get. And people are thinking that Atiku has a chance because he's an outsider. No, it doesn't work that way. Because there are also other Hausas waiting in the wings that will prefer to go with Tinubu because they know Tinubu only has 4 years. And it could get to their turn because they today don't have the time to wait. So instead of them going to support Atiku, who is their own king, they would rather support a Tinubu and know that after the 4 years, they now have a shot at being the president. So all these governors in the north, they're not going to fully support an Atiku. At least I would say a 50-50. You're still going to have Atiku get a lot of votes in the north, but it's going to be 50-50. That was why they supported Jonathan. Because they knew that as at that time, the calculation was that, you know what, I mean, there's nothing we could do about this. Yar'Adua is dead, you know, and Jonathan is the president de facto, you know, for that 2 years. Then the only way we can keep this party together is to support Jonathan. That was what happened. So again, we'll see what happens with this guy.
Who incidentally happened to come from the north, where the former president came from.
Mm-hmm.
Who was in power then? Late President Muhammad Buhari, may so rest in peace. Can you see? They are the one that destroyed the party. That's why God said, no more PDP again in South Seats.
Well,
no more PDP in South South.
Atiku Abubakar is in the ADC now.
Mm-hmm. Well, we will know whether he has joined properly when we finish from court.
I think they will settle this guy, and it's just going to keep. I don't know, but he's been fighting this fight for the past 3-4 months, though.
Because you don't agree with anything that's happened, do you?
I don't agree.
You don't think he's in the party?
Through the back door, I don't agree with it.
So,
and I want to tell you, I know the politics too.
So you said an Igbo man. Do you think the ADC should zone to the southeast as well?
Of course.
Maybe Peter Obi?
Of course. It can be, Peter Obi can be anybody.
Peter Obi is not a member yet, is he? In fact, I saw the David
They're not
going
to give Peter Obi the ticket. Let's not deceive ourselves. This making was a creation, this ADC hijack was a creation of El Rufai and what's his name, Atiku.
To join officially.
East or southwest, let it just be south.
Okay. But not Atiku?
Not Atiku. When we do our national convention, we are going to zone it to the south. We will not come to the north. President Buhari spent 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is from the south, just spending, he has not even spent 3 years complete.
Explain to me how this your convention is going to work.
Obasanjo spent 8 years now. That's why zoning will always cause problems. Obasanjo is from the south, spent 8 years. Now, you know the trick is that they are not counting all those military and all that. But let's even start. Obasanjo, 8 years. Jonathan, 6. Okay? And then you have Tinubu now going to 3. So that's what they also argue. Like, okay, how do you then zone to the south?
Because you've already picked your own candidate now. Your candidate is Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
The convention is going to work for our candidate for the state assembly.
Okay, so for other offices.
For other offices, for House of Rep, for Senate, for presidency, we have only one candidate in the person of the current President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
You don't see how that may be a little conflicting.
A man from ADC.
Yes.
In 2023, we adopted him. So we say for president, votes for Asiwaju.
But Dumebi Kachuku was the candidate. What is he talking about?
For Rep,
when they now expelled you for anti-party activities, you don't see this as an anti-party activity. If the ADC, let's say some reconciliation happens now.
Okay.
Let's say a reconciliation happens, a proper national convention, which is what you've been calling it, happens, and then you do the zoning, and they pick a candidate from the south. Let's say they pick Peter Obi. You would still not vote for Peter Obi. You would still support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, wouldn't you?
When it comes to that, we will cross the bridge. But I will tell the...
That's why Dino said this guy has issues. The guy is playing some politics. That's the problem. He's playing his own level of politics. And he's an APC guy. Forget about all this stuff. He's an APC guy. 100% APC.
Person that is going to contest for president, that please step down for a president, because we need him.
Why?
If we actually want to make this party great in future, we need him.
Which party?
ADC.
Okay.
My own target is 2031.
Your thinking is, let's support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for 2027.
So that you know that we have worked for him.
So we have worked
and
for him.
Compensate us.
And he compensates his boys. Everyone knows he takes care of his people.
Yes.
So if after he's done his second term, in office, the ADC brings up a candidate and says, Asiwaju, look at our candidate, he would be able to look back and say, oh, you guys worked
Is
for
that not dumb?
Agreement with him.
You can go into...
Is that not dumb? How will he support your candidate for presidency in 2031? I mean, you guys don't even have a structure. Now, ADC practically is an Atiku's party now. Now, you may not like the way he went about it. And again, that's none of my business. I don't even care. But for you to say you're going to support Asiwaju because he's going to support you, go and ask Wiki right now. By zoning, Obi should be given. Yeah, he almost or even got it, but was played in the last election. We all know. Okay, yeah, we see what happens.
An agreement with him.
So, and I believe...
You know, in politics, it almost doesn't count, right? I'm just saying, and winners take all. And again, the winners, they write history. I kind of understand where you're coming from, but again, you know, at this point in time, to be honest with you, the ADC already said it. You know, they're not giving Obi. And they've told him it's either he joins or he just does his own thing. And it's quite unfortunate. ADC without a Peter Obi is a waste of time. Seriously. It's a waste of time. Peter Obi without a coalition is also a waste of time. So they have themselves now at this, I would say, critical junction where whatever happens between both of them, okay, is going to affect either of them. It's going to affect both of them. So if they come together, that's still the best chance that they have. If they come together, that's the best chance. That doesn't mean it's going to be El Dorado, it's going to be easy, but that's the best chance they've got to come together and still give it a shot. But as it is right now, we're just 1 year out, and it's still kind of, we don't even know. Like Peter Obi is saying that, you know what, count me out if you're not going to give it to me. Atiku is saying, you know what, just come in and contest the primaries, and we all know how that will go. Because Obi is not going to spend shishi.
When you see that the person we're bringing on board is also credible and can also deliver, so we can get his support.
He would abandon.
So that would be some...
He probably has the same agreement with Abga. Remember, the Abga party is also very favorable.
Yeah, like the current governor of
Anambra State.
Anambra State.
So is he going to abandon all these allegiances?
Abga already sold out to APC. Before the election, we saw how Soludo went to see him. They already agreed. Obi needs to make up his mind because Atiku will not give up. Again, I felt Obi needs to play the long game. In 2023, if Obi had waited, I know there was a lot of pressure coming from the southern governors not to make Obi the vice president running candidate with Atiku. I understand that. But the long game could have been, he teaming up with Atiku, to win. But that didn't happen, okay? So that's history. If you know very much, you will know he's very cunning. Yeah, I know.
He's going to adopt him. He's going to abandon all those allegiances for the ADC, you think?
Who?
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if you come with some kind of arrangement, he probably has arrangements with everybody else.
When it comes to that time, the power is going to come to the north in 2031. It's no longer to remain in the south.
Okay.
People like Soludo cannot contest for president, but anytime goes to south, people like him, he has the material to become president of this country. So I believe in him,
we'll see.
In his capacity, in his ability to deliver.
I think it's the biggest threat to Obi's presidential ambition. I wish this coincidence never. Yeah, I mean, right now they are a big threat to themselves, though. Yeah, but where is the structure? Where is the structure? And people keep saying that the structure doesn't matter. It's the people. Nigeria, the people, with all this INEC and all that. You should even be able to count like, okay, this is 176,000 polling units. You must be able to even man it. Yeah, you need to be a gangster like that. Tinubu now, just snatch it, guy, right, take it, snatch it, run away with it. But it's good talk. It's not that straightforward. Unfortunately, that's where we are as a country. And it's quite unfortunate. And again, the level... The level of education, they've ensured that people are subjugated, no education and all that. So critical reasoning in Nigeria is at a very low level. And I'm not saying this to just make jest of the country. I'm just saying this that people don't see things from a rational point of view. Because these same people that are stealing money, these same people that are corrupt, tomorrow, when these same candidates come, they will be the first to vote for these other people. Again, people think that, oh, things are really bad, then they must vote for an OB. But at times, it doesn't work that way. People see things through different lenses. Even the person that is oppressing you, it just becomes so unfortunate. And if you don't understand that about Nigerian election, Nigerian people, the interplay of tribe, culture, religion, and all that, you would always be frustrated after each election. You will always be frustrated because the interplay is just so, like, for example, these politicians have been able to capture the people's mind in a very, very funny way. That no matter what happens to them, they still vote along certain lines. No matter how kidnapping is in the north, I'm telling you, they would rather first vote for an Hausa guy or for someone that the party has given. There is no way. Now, you can have someone like an MKO, okay, that is well popular and has the money and all that they will vote for him. But that means it's because the person has a weak opponent. If you have a very strong opponent, it becomes very difficult. People will vote religious line. You disagree with me with respect to what now? Is it the with respect to what is it? People voting through various lines? Let me see.
So I believe he too is a patient man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking of Soludo now. If he was not a patient person, he wouldn't have been governor.
Well, these are assumptions, by the way. We don't have any proof of any kind.
We don't have any.
Oh, that votes don't count. Okay. Yeah, I agree with you there, right? Yeah.
But
however,
that is my own thinking.
I want to be able to get your thoughts on some of the fears that people have. One of them is that people like yourself and Dumebika Chiku are actually working for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to destroy opposition. You have been planted or bribed or paid to be doing what you're doing right now so that the ADC will not have two legs to stand on by 2027.
Well, I'm too big to be a stooge. You understand? I have been in this party since 2017. How can you plant me today?
We're not planting you today, paying you today.
Edo.
Bribe.
Yeah, I need to look at that Edo thing. I heard a lot of nefarious stuff happen then. I have to look at it. Now the governor does not even know how to read 6 billion. It's quite unfortunate.
I think someone asked me this question, I just laughed.
Why would you just laugh? It's a very serious question.
The president had never given me a dime. And he has always been my leader, Mark Shu. He has always been my leader. I have never wanted. Look at the relations between me and the chief of South President. Look at the relations between me and Faleke. Have you ever seen the difference between us? We're always together. Party is just a name.
So why if party is just a name, then why are you fighting Atiku on ADC? If it's just a name, right? Yeah.
Support of me.
If
he's doing anything, I'm in support of them.
Do you think about the time frame for the elections? The ADC, your party, has to be able to present that list of candidates. And I saw in the Electoral Act, 180 days.
The primaries this year may be shifted. I mean, this coming election.
Yeah, I agree with you. This guy is working. Everybody knows that he's Tinubu guy. And again, I hope what's happening right now in ADC would not, LP now is trying to get themselves together. They've set up some reconciliation here and there. They had a meeting that he was with Abure and, and all of those. I hope that ADC would not, again, I don't think ADC would be in the same crisis as LP. I'm just saying. And the reason why I said that is because I think the people that took over or hijacked ADC, these are entrenched politicians. He's the wicked. He's the wicked in ADC. But see how they are dealing with wicked today. Fubara'S is now with them, right?
Might be shifted because if it's in February,
around June, or even beyond that.
Because if it's in February,
No, it's not
none of these parties.
No.
Your party wouldn't be able to make.
No, it's not going to be in February, and it's not going to be in April. It's not going to be.
Okay.
It's going to be around June, maybe July,
so
even
you
August.
think if it's shifted, would you be able to present with the party, your party, the ADC,
candidate
be able to get up all your candidates?
Bottom up. Only
all of this drama would have sorted.
Presidency that will not present candidate.
All of this impasse between your section and David Mark's section would have been sorted out, you think?
Yeah, would have been sorted out.
Even if you were given 2 years, would you be able to sort this out?
If they are ready to follow the law. But if they are not ready to follow the law,
okay,
so be it. If you want to join properly. Don't jump through the window.
They hear some wiki of PDP.
Who have been in the party, have been building the party. We are not idiots.
Just so you can outline for the Nigerian people exactly what you want done now, for things to be okay with your party, with the ADC.
What I want done now is, first, since the national chairman has resigned, let the next in line take over from him.
No, that won't happen.
According to the constitution that we also want to obey.
Yeah, gentlemen can never rule in Africa. Look at that woman in Tanzania, proper talk. Look at the one in Bangladesh. Yeah, even Awolowo had political talks. Akitola, all of them had talks. I used to follow my dad to Ijebu on election day. Was an Awolowo UPN man. If you were an NPN in Ijebu, you would be fired. Yeah, but you know, that thing didn't really work well for us in the South, right? Where you had two gladiators fighting each other. You know, but again, I agree with what you said with respect to this. Nigeria is a complex country. Okay. And for us to be able to move from this thuggery or this kind of, rumble democracy to a democracy where ideology stands and people can make decisions, you need some, I would say, some hard truth or some level of all this stuff. Someone that is really hard. I would even say a monster that really knows what he wants to do and what he wants to achieve. You need a good monster. Because these people you are dealing with, these people, they kill for sports. These people are not normal. They're not like people that go home and then, talk to their family or these things. They kill for that, So it's quite unfortunate. And there has been no major foundation that has been built, for the country. No foundation, and we want a functioning country.
The next in line is?
Balagombe.
Okay.
Let him take over and then call for the meeting of the NWC that are still remaining. Who are,
that won't happen, right?
Then we have the meeting of NEC. Then we'll fix a date for a national convention. Copy INEC, tell INEC and get 21 days notice for a national convention. There, we can now elect a new national chairman, a national secretary, and other party officials.
You're seeing politicians jumping ship. And you ask them, why are you jumping ship? And they tell you, who is the national secretary? Who's going to sign my form? So if someone has a political ambition...
Who's going to sign my own form now?
Who's the person going to sign your form?
It is my own national secretary of my faction that will sign my form.
What's his name?
Faction. We're useless people everywhere. All of them, right? It's just crazy.
His name is Ahmed Mustafa.
Okay.
If Aswaju does not become president in 2027, even if I win my election, I will resign from the house.
Hey.
Okay. Well, we'll be watching to see how all of that unfolds. So unfortunately,
mark my words.
I've marked it. I've marked
There's
your
no
words.
point.
Okay.
For me to go and work with somebody I don't know.
Okay.
And then there's no...
I hope this won't be like if Donald Trump becomes president, I'm going to tear my passport. I know you know who I'm talking about, right? And now the guy is shouting all around and they collected his stuff back. Like, I don't know how people just make all this. They think people are dumb. Like, come on. I mean, yeah, Tinubu, the election is for Tinubu to lose, but again, I mean, I don't know what he's talking about here.
Nothing that can even make him not to win. The only two things that I know that can make him not to become president again is if he decides not to contest. Or if he dies, which by God's grace, he will not die. Rightful in his own eyes, I will be greater than this in politics.
All right, well, we are out of time.
But God forbid if anybody apart from him wins and I won my election, I will resign.
Well, we are out of time, but I want to thank you very much.
Okay, that was
for being with us on hard copy.
A lot of comments. A lot of show money, right?
Thank you. and we'll come here to celebrate when Aswaju wins his second term.
We shall be here.
Yeah, that was. I mean, yeah, the national guy. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But again, that's that about that. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. I don't even know. I don't know what to talk about again. Obi Cubana, what's happening? Mark my word. Yeah, the guy is. He's been coming. Like I covered some of his interview like 2 or 3 months ago. The MAGA people here are violent. They are the equivalent of political talk. Trump uses them to intimidate judges, Democrats, and all. You don't want to go to MAGA. MAGA. Politics and all that. But do you know that? But do you know that the MAGA people too, they're having their own civil war right now, as we speak. There are different factions, and this is also as a result of what's going to happen in 2028. So there's a wing. There is the pro-Israel wing. There's the anti-Israel wing. There's the fight and all that. We can see how the Republican in the United States they are expected to lose the midterm. Okay, I mean history also and all that. And there's a fight for 2028 happening. It's been brewing. We have Tucker Carlson with his own group. We have other people. Then the death of Charlie Kirk also has been a major problem, and that is even splitting them apart. But we'll see what happens with the MAGA movement in the United States. It's quite interesting to see what happens after Trump leaves. All I know is that even when Trump leaves, the whole party can't go back to the pre-Trump era. It's already like they've gone overdrive with that. So Obi Cubana was actually evicted from one of his properties. Let me see.
By the court order, today being the 9th of December 2025. Congratulations, possession has been handed over to you officially. Thank you very much.
I don't even know why they need to put this online. Okay, so Obi was evicted and then they handed over. So this was when they took out all of his properties from it looks more like a warehouse or a store. I'm just trying to. So this is all the whole stuff. I just tried to see like what really happened, was the genesis of that. Okay, so the key parties involved. Let me just see if I can read this. This is going to be a boring read. Obi Cubana, a prominent Nigerian entrepreneur known for his nightlife venture, was evicted from the premises at Plot 81. This is the first time I'm really delving into it. Yeah, the gerrymandering is crazy. Ademola, Wuse in Abuja, former home to Cubana Lodge, and later rebranded as Cash Flow Nightclub. The eviction stems from a complex property dispute rooted in a family feud with the Amakeze family, who originally owned the land. Okay, Rev Chidebere Amakeze, one of the 6 siblings, claimed sole authority over the property. Okay, and sold it to businessman Collins Owuzilike of Zem Investment for $2 billion in 2024. However, the other siblings accused Rev of fraudulently obtaining administrative rights. Oh, so it's more like a family dispute that really happened. Okay. In 2018 and conducting an unauthorized sale driven by personal grudges. So they maintain that Obi Cubana has been a reliable caretaker, paying rent consistently and providing financial support to the family with no outstanding debt. Okay. So now let's look at it. The key parties involved. Obi Cubana was a long-term occupant and operator of the lodge. He claims caretaker status, not formal tenancy post-2019. Okay, then what happened? Rev Chidebere Amakeze, sorry if I mispronounced that, self-proclaimed estate administrator accused of fraud by siblings. Other siblings, co-administrator defends Obi Cubana and contests the sale. Then Collins, buyer of the property now in possession. Court involved FCT, then what happened? They gave a restraining order. So Obi Cubana has been actually using that land from 2009 to 2019. Obi entered a 10-year lease for the property to operate Cubana Lodge. He continues as a caretaker post-expiration, paying rent to the family. In 2018, this guy, Amakeze, obtained a letter of administration, by falsely claiming to be the only surviving next of kin. Oh, I think that was where the problem started. That was a fraud. This reverend that actually claimed was the owner. Then in 2024, this guy, Rev Chidebere, executes a power of attorney and deed of assignment, selling the property to Collins for $2 billion. Collins completes payment, but is unable to take possession due to ongoing occupancy. Okay, so there was a quit notice in 2025, okay, demanding Obi Kubana vacate within 7 days over alleged unpaid rent and expired lease. Now, January 21, 2025, reminder was sent to him, threatens High Court action in Abuja if premises is not vacated since January. On January 30, 2025, media reports circulate a 7-day notice. Amakeze, co-administrator led by Chukwume Amakeze, rebukes claims stating Obi Kubana owes no rent and is not a former tenant but a family-supported caretaker. July 2025, FCT High Court rules in favor of Owuzulike as a legitimate owner. Remember, this guy had paid 2 billion naira. Orders immediate vacation by defendants, including Obi Kubana, and directs the Inspector General of Police, FCT Commissioner, to enforce possession. Post July 2025, exact date unspecified. Opposing party secures a temporary restraining order from FCT halting the eviction. Wow. Then December 9, 2025, that was when we saw the restraining order now lapses. Court sheriffs, backed by police, execute eviction at 8 a.m. Obi Kubana's assets, furniture, decor removed and stacked outside. Lodge cleared, keys handed over. That was the stuff that we saw for the keys when it was handed over. So I guess this was the guy that allegedly bought the property. Let me see. Yeah, this is the guy,
By
right?
the court order, today being the 9th of December 2025. Congratulations, possession has been handed over to you officially. Thank you very much.
So what then happens to the other siblings? Since one person, so this was when they were moving the whole stuff. So people were saying that, well, this is a rich man's problem. Anyway, so yeah, December 12th, the 5 siblings. So again, December 10 to 11, eviction video goes viral. Obi Kubana responds via video, laughing off speculation about his finances and vowing a comeback, a setback, not a stop. Online boss speak with hashtag Obi Kubana trending. So he did respond. Okay. Then December 12, 2005, 5 of the other siblings released viral video disowning Rev Chidebere's action, defending Obi Kubana as not owing and a family benefactor. They blamed the eviction on an illegal sale and personal feud, demanding siblings' inclusion in any settlement. Wow, this is going to be a long fight. It's going to be a long fight. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's see. Again, yeah, this went so viral. And then it is what it is. Let me see if I can get Obi Kubana's response. I'm just seeing the whole, okay. So just the key handing over and all that. Timestamp, okay. Let me see, 4:23 a.m. What's going on here? Okay, we'll see. Yeah, so again, that's about that. They're going to sort themselves out. Billionaire businessman Obi Kubana has reportedly been evicted. We've seen that. And again, yeah, that's just that about that. Let me see this. With respect to the order to redirect police from VIP's duty to front lines, President Tinubu came out again this week and was saying that, you know what? I still stand by my order. Okay. Let me see. Gerrymandering everywhere. Yeah, I mean, that's what they do. The Democrat does, they do gerrymander too. So I think it's tit for tat. And that's what's happening. Hi, Kathy. Welcome to the show. What about so Wike was playing a game to destroy PDP while working for Tinubu, then rebuild it and become the presidential candidate. Yeah, it has backfired. I don't know how you play with the devil and you expect that they will always think about you. Yeah, right now it's a big mess right now for Wike. I think Wike is like one of the major losers here. Remember that Fubara was almost gone. And Tinubu saw an opportunity there to strike. And he came in, saved Fubara, brought him back. Now Tinubu is in charge. Tinubu is in charge of Rivers State. And that's it. I'm still waiting for Wike's next move. Let's see what happens. I'm still waiting for his next move. Hopefully things work out for him. I don't know. But right now, I don't think PDP is already in a mess. I don't know how he wants to rebuild that. He doesn't have money coming from Rivers anymore. Okay? And then the money from FCT is not the kind of money that you can steal anyhow. Because so many eyes are on you. There are a lot of leaks. Even the land allocation to his family members alone has created a lot of problems for him. If Tinubu is serious about cutting VIP, he should start with Sheyi's convoy. Charity begins at home. Did you see that video from Wale Soyinka to Sheyi? Yeah. Oh, you're very global political community. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I was actually forced trying to cover the US politics, but maybe I'll go back to it, but that will be on a different channel. I just feel like, Nigeria is 2027 elections. Let's see what happens. US election is there right now, and it's still going to be like 2028 after Nigerian election. But I would be having, I used to have a channel that was covering US politics, but it was just faceless. I was just using clips and all that. Then YouTube took it off. I don't know what happened. YouTube just, banned it one day like that. I just woke up and they said that, you know what, the YouTube channel is down. So I only had Nigerian YouTube channel left. So what do I do? Yeah, but I'm gonna start a channel just covering the US politics and global politics and what is happening around the world. I'm still learning though. I'm still learning. Yeah, political chess, rich people's chess. Yeah, I'm still learning though. Yeah, but again, we'll see what happens. Okay, let me see what this guy has to say with Tinubu's VIP stuff.
Professor Wale Soyinka made an observation that goes to the heart of this VIP protection issue. He made an observation on the convoy level security forces that accompany the son of the president, one of the sons of the president, wherever he goes. I think the presidency and everyone around President Tinubu should not see Professor Wale Soyinka's statement as a personal attack. It is an attack on a broken system that requires fixing. And if the president's orders are serious, then the president should start from those who are closest to him. The president should clearly order that security, the convoy level security his son goes around with, should be withdrawn. And we know that the president's son may require protection, but then maybe you need 2 or 3 DSS officials with him and a little police officers.
Thanks, Kathy.
And because of this, this practice by the presidency and state governors who you see deploying police officers to their children and wives, you also see other people deploying police officers to their children and wives. And we need to stop that. And the first place to start that is from the president's son. Charity.
Yeah, again, I don't even know how to place it. Number one, there's a security threat. Of course, if you belong to the first family. I've seen even the US also when this guy was having his trial, when they took Trump to be a criminal and he was going to New York, and at times they have his son coming, to testify and all that. There's a level of security. But the problem with Nigeria is this. You've not fixed the country. Everybody's suffering from insecurity. You don't get to put convoys, okay? You don't get to put convoys with just your son. And every other person now, when you extrapolate the whole private security, VIP security architecture of the country, it becomes a big problem. And again, if you're rich in Nigeria and you're a VIP, I don't even know what benchmark it is for VIP, because a lot of all these VIPs, they hold banks. Some of them are defaulting on their loans. Some of them are not really VIPs. They're just living on borrowed time. Okay? Someone like a Dangote, I don't think Nigeria should be providing security for Dangote. Dangote is worth $30 billion. He can get private security from wherever, from Israel or from wherever. They should be able to pay their own people. They will have access to better intelligence report. This thing is a business, so you don't, just because you're the son of the president and then you have this huge convoy. It's just crazy. Yeah. Their one is APPDP, PDAPC. And it's just quite unfortunate. And that's not the funniest part with Sheyi Tinubu. I've seen Sheyi Tinubu come down from his convoy, and then you have all these what do they call them? They're like they're not police, but they're like this Legion and all of those. I've forgotten the real name they call them. And then they now form like a processional line, and they were saluting the guy like he's one political dignitary that is coming from another country. And they were saluting Sheyi Tinubu. I'm like, what is this? So again, it's quite unfortunate that that's what we've got. And the guy, has his convoy moving around the country because it's number one. So now there should be a level of security, but not this waste. Then again, all these other politicians, if you really know that your life is at risk, get a private security. There are machineries that do private security. They do it better. Okay? Elon Musk in the US pays for his own security. Okay? Mark Zuckerberg, they pay for their own security. So why should we? How much does, let me ask, Elon Musk, and others spend on security? Is it subsidized by the government? And is it subsidized by the government? Subsidized by the government. So they can actually afford to get their own security. VIP is not, what's it called? It's not free money. For someone based in Nigeria, yeah, I think we will know that. Yeah, a big waste of fun. These are all area boys running our country. Now I'm hearing Kwama wants to be Abuja. I saw that news, but they said no. They said no. Yeah, Secret Service. Yeah. So again, okay, Elon Musk's personal security is primarily funded by Tesla, his primary company, through contract with private firm like Gavin DeBecker and Associates, and his own foundation security based on Tesla's public disclosure. Exactly. They should be able to fund their own security. Dangote should be able to fund his own security. All these big men, I don't even know why they call them big men, but again, I mean, that's the name they use. This cost covers a team of around 20 to 30 personnel, rivaling the US presidential details in size, but privately funded, including armed guard, armored vehicle, and threat monitoring. Let me tell you something. When Trump was faced with an heightened security risk, do you know that despite the fact that Republicans were shouting that Joe Biden's Secret Service provide more security, they didn't provide him more security. They didn't. They said they've looked at the threat level that is fine. Until when he was actually shot at the first time and he almost died. That was when they now beefed up his security a little bit. And when the guy got back to power, when Trump got back to power and they said that Hunter Biden was in South Africa and he was using personnel, Trump said they should take back the power. Now, that might be too extreme, okay, because they do give them like 1 year or 2 years, okay, following their tenure to just still have the security because of some elevated level of threat. Trump ordered that they should take off the security of Hunter Biden. Our police architecture in Nigeria is so messed up. You see some of these police guys, they'll be carrying bags for madam. And I'm telling you, the police people love it too because they get paid from the madam outside of their salaries. So we'll see what happens though. Let me see if there's anything. Okay. And then I don't like Tinubu's response to that. If you have difficulties as regards security because of the nature of your assignment, contact the IGP and get my clearance. I don't understand what that means. Let me listen.
From VIP or VVIP, I honestly believe in what I said. And I called on the IG, and I hope the Minister for Police Affairs is here. So if you have any problem of security because of the nature of your assignment, please contact the IGP and get my clearance.
What?
The Minister for
I mean, I don't understand. So you're getting a clearance. Wow. Well, my fact check says Elon Musk just spends million, no amount for security. Oh, what does that mean? I spent a lot. He spent actually. Yeah, it's always a budgeted amount.
So liaise with IGP and the civil defense structure to replace those police officers who are on special security duties, so that you don't leave people exposed. NSA and DSS.
Whatever that means. So if you need security, you need to be going to the president to get clearance. They took Michelle Obama's security, Aki's security, allocate the fund somewhere else. Oh, really? But I know that Obama still has his own security, though. Obama will still have his security. But again, Michelle Obama, the kids, I guess after a while, yeah, they always like kind of draw down on the security and release. Except there is an heightened risk or an heightened security risk. That's when they then say, you know what, yeah, we still have to keep this. But I don't think Michelle Obama, I think Obama is rich now. I mean, thanks to him being the president, he should be able to afford his kids' security. Hopefully, he should. I mean, there's always the argument that if they are truly the kids of Obama, but I'm not going to go into that conspiracy theory right now. I don't support replacing the police officer that will be withdrawn from the VIP with the Civil Defense Corps. Oh, really? We'll see that. President Tinubu reiterates his order on the withdrawal of police officer from VIP guard on duty. Okay, yeah, we'll see what happens. But again, that's it. Wole Soyinka can be a comedian. You are friends with Tinubu, make excuses for him, but your priority is his son's entourage. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens then. Okay, let me see. I think I do have some stuff that I did pin down in here. Just to go through. I don't know if there's any major stuff here after starving EU finds CSA. Let me see. I have some watch later to see if I can actually talk about what's happening. Terrorists are killing. Yeah, we've seen this one. River State House of Assembly, we've seen that. Okay, we've seen that Peter Obi will not be forced into joining ADC. Obedient movement is to follow Obi wherever he goes. Okay, let's see this.
Recently, not too long ago, your principal mentioned the fact that there are some gray areas in the ADC.
Who is this guy calling himself Tinubu? I know the real Tinubu family. They live in Ikeja behind Fela Shrine. Their father's name was Kafaru, and I was the police commissioner of the East Central. Yeah, so are you saying Tinubu is the president, right? He's not the real person? Wow.
You have an insight into what the gray areas are, and does that in any way insinuate or suggest that he may not be running under the platform of the ADC?
No, just like I said.
This is Yunusa. This guy is an obedient. I would just call him the spokesman for the obedient movement. It was the one that people were going after Labour Party messed up at the Anambra state election. People were like, you know what? Your messaging wasn't straightforward. As of the morning of the Anambra state governorship election, I watched this guy speak and I wasn't impressed. In no time during his speech, the focus was on obedient. And obedient was not on the ballot. It was LP that was on the ballot. But
politics is dynamics. As we move along, there are areas, of course, that are gray for the interests of the people. One, the important thing is that it is very clear to be able to unseat this government, not because to unseat them for unseating sake, no, to unseat them for progressive tendency. Meaning that turn the lives of Nigerians from poverty to at least prosperity, making sure that it's opportunity for the younger generation to find work without knowing who or somebody in the position. It will be done purely on merit and capacity of anybody who wants to work. 3, to ensure that there's a unity in the country. I believe that he is going to serve as a unifier, considering the situation that we find ourselves after the Civil War. So this particular gray area must be done in such a way that everybody comes together. What I mean by everybody coming together is that those who are aggrieved, those who want to turn around the fortune of this country, those who want to make Nigeria better, those who understand that they have made a lot of mistakes in the past and they're trying to correct it, coming together as a unified team to say, okay, let's support this particular person who we believe come from a probably much disenfranchised part of this country. And we are trying to unite this country so that everybody will have a sense of belonging. And that, of course, is the gray area, coming together first, unifying, and getting the people to be more productive.
But don't you think that you need to get the power first before you are able to actualize some of these dreams?
It's like...
well. Yeah, you don't need to get... So again, I agree. So for you to make changes, you have to be in power and all that. But you can also do something before you get to power, just to show that you know what you're doing and all that. But I still want to see what he has to say with respect to that. Let's see.
Cultivating a land, you must go and weed the land. Weed the land from all of the particular decay in the system, fertilizers and watering and all of that on the soil. These are the building blocks that leads you to winning a power. If, for example, you are seeking for power and you're not able to get the people to work together with you, then probably you are planning to fail. But the most important thing is that if you get the people around and look, we have a focus and we're determined to do A, B, C together, then it is easy for you to get the power. Most of the problem that this particular government...
Even if you tell people you want to do ABC together, that doesn't mean they're going to vote for you or they're going to even give you the power. Or even those people that are counting the vote, they say the people counting the votes is very important in elections. That those who decide the winners are those who count the votes.
Is that they were struggling and they were interested in getting power, but they didn't know exactly what to do with the power. Because what they ended up doing is continuing to tell lies to the people because they did not plan to be successful. So in this case, when you have an agenda of what you want to do and achieve for the people, it is easier than you are focused for that particular direction. And that is exactly what Mr. Peter Obi is doing at the moment.
Looking at what has transpired, he's always been said or has always been saying that he's not desperate for power. And yet, some persons are wondering if you are not desperate. Power is not served a la carte. How does he intend to get the power?
Nobody knows which school he attended for. Like, we don't even know. I mean, in that area of his life, only God knows, right? But again, he's been a governor for 2 times. Shouldn't that be more like a alternative procedure or a requisite, for him to be able to clinch that? But I agree with you, like a lot of those things. But there's been also different. I mean, there's a lot of argument back and forth that you can put together.
When you are desperate to see your country works, I'm sure many of us Nigerians have traveled out of the country. Just take a look at the simple thing that happens when you travel out of the country. The moment you arrive any country, you will see the discipline in Nigerians. They queue, they follow the rules.
I'm going to move on.
All of these are geared towards ensuring that we have a virile and elegant society that all of us will be proud of. So in that case, it's a combination of the two. Making sure that your country works and then getting power to ensure that is probably...
These are all textbook. These are all textbook stuff. You guys need to go to the street and fight for this thing. These are all textbook stuff.
And execute it.
Now you talked about the obedient movement. Critics are saying that the obedient movement, the fire has burnt out.
That's a good plan, but we have to go to the streets.
Well, it was just a 2023 fluke. Addressing the youth now, let's assume for the sake of argument, you're addressing the youth now. What will you be telling them? Many of them have gotten disappointed. Many of them have felt left behind. Are you regrouping or you are doing what?
We are regrouping in a very large extent. When you say regrouping, at a point in time as you're moving along for politics, it's very difficult for people to stay together and consistent for complete 4 years.
Okay. I don't know what to say, to be honest with you. You have to run with the momentum. You guys had momentum in 2023. The reason why people are not staying together consistently for 4 years, forget the election, you write the result. What do we go on to now? Yeah, I mean, the reason why, that's quite funny though. But yeah, I agree with you in a way. But again, let's even talk about this. Even if not for them to win election, you could have a formidable opposition too. Let's even say that, assuming that Peter Obi had stood on that track, on that momentum, modernized the Labour Party, bring in his own people, okay, stop this duplicity. You can still have a movement, obedient movement, which is good. I mean, yeah, which is there. But you should have infused the Labour Party with the obedient movement masses. Okay? Those people should have been turned to party players. Not all of them. Like 1%, okay, of the 6.8 million people that voted for you, 6-point-something million people that voted for you, is 600,000. 1%. Sorry. Now my math is, that's 6,000. 1% is 6,000. 10% is 600,000. So if you can get 10% of all those people that voted for you to be involved in the partisan politics, of Labour Party, right now you'll be in a better state.
4 years where nobody is financing you, everybody is trying to get at you, everybody is trying to look for every loophole. To me, it's just like if
that's what happens with political party, bro. What are you talking about? That is what it is. Didn't you think they didn't try this thing on APC? They did. They wanted APC to go under. I'm not a fan. They sidelined Tinubu for how many years? Because people always fight for authority, for power. But you yourself, you need to have somebody like a cheerleader. And Obi should be that cheerleader for the Labour Party, not Abure, not Dati, not even Oti. Oti is a good person, he's doing well in Abia State, at least to the extent at which he can. Obi was who everybody was looking towards. And I think that was what frustrated Kenneth Okonkwo when he left.
It's a film. The Spartan would believe in their cause. And that their cause is to protect their entity and the sovereignty of the Spartans. And they went out to fight for it. In every point in time, they got betrayal right between you. Just like Jesus Christ or Muhammad. People would definitely betray you. But when you remain together and put the force field around you, you would get by. And history will remain. So for me, for the Nigerian youth, we are regrouping and we now know those who can stand the test of time, who can face the reality. And those are the ones that are still standing. Okay. And I can tell you, where we were before in 2023 is not where we are today. You could do your statistics and find out. Let me give you an example. At a point in time, we are more dominant in the south and some part of the middle belt of Nigeria. In the core north, we are not existing. But I can boastfully say today, we have obedient in all the 36 states of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. At the call of a button, you can call people from Zamfara.
I will appoint a right neck boss, not be Tinubu. Do you think he would declare no one else as winner? No need to waste time. Not to just scatter the whole place and just declare out of town. Well. Again, revolution and all that. So the problem is, Nigeria is a complex country. I keep saying that. Even if there's a revolution, how are you sure who takes over is not part of the clown that he just pursued out of town? How do we place that?
They will answer you. You can call people from Kebbi. They will answer you. You can call people from Yobe and Maiduguri. They are still there. If you call people from Kano State, my own state, there are people there who are core Northerners, who do not even believe in the obedient movement ab initio. But now they are. So, of course, it's a game.
But can you scale that? I mean, can those turn to votes? That's the question. And again, I might be wrong here. Okay, I'm not trying to say I know it all. I might be wrong here. But based on what we're seeing, how do all this translate to votes? And how do all this make sure that makes it easy for us to defend the votes, for each of the political parties?
Of belief, you lose some and then you win some. But the most important thing now, we are widely spread across the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That is a fact.
Okay.
We see the likes of His Excellency Atiku Abubakar and other opposition figures making moves. Is the obedient movement willing to collapse its structure into a mega party to defeat the APC, or is it about P2B or nothing else?
Collapse? No. Working together? Yes.
How would that work? How would that work?
Like I said earlier on, to mobilize is not for the obedient movement alone. What is happening in Nigeria does not only affect the obedient, it affects everybody. Even you that are sitting right in front of me, everybody is feeling the pinch and the pain. And so therefore, if you feel it, then you have to come.
Obi's party will be announced soon. That's what this guy is saying. Obi's party will be announced soon. What does that mean? I'm confused right now. Somebody should help. I'm really confused right now.
Together to take care of it and deal with the issue. So what we are calling is that let's work together. Bring your hoe. Bring your tools, bring your seedlings. Let's go to the farm and build a new nation that can feed itself and take care of the people that are within it. These are some of the messages that Mr. Peter Obi is sending. He's not saying that he can do it alone. He has never said so. He's always interested in working together as a team. But of course, at the moment now, we all know the narrative. The narrative is that even though it's unconstitutional, this presidency is being ceded to the southern part of the country. It's ceded to the southern part of the country.
How? I mean, I understand that, power should rotate to the south after the 8 years of the north. But there's no legal framework or whatever for it. The constitution allows anybody to contest. When it was ceded to the south, mind you, Atiku still contested. And he could have won. If Obi had actually sticked with Atiku, he would have won. And this whole argument of it should be ceded would have been a different one. So assuming Atiku went with Obi was more interested in getting over power from Atiku. So again, it's a political arrangement, but it's not legal. Can it be worse than this? There's nobody I know that has not suffered one way or the other. It's crazy, because we are from this contraption called Nigeria.
And for the moment now, they've already served 2 to 3 years. And they have opportunity of serving for 8 years. So in that case, tilting it may sound as if probably you are denying the South of the opportunity of completing its term. And that was the reason why we are saying that, okay, this position is for the South. Let a Southerner complete the term and get this country on the right path. When it's time for the northern part, we can go there. Remember, I'm a destabilized Nigerian. Anywhere you can assess me, wherever my people are doing good, I give them support. If they are not doing, I say they are not doing. Where others are doing, I give it the kudos that they are doing. And that is the reason why I believe that a Peter Obi is the right peg in the right place. Because I know he has that capacity to turn around the fortune of this country. And history has it at the moment now, it is the turn of the South. Let's mobilize for the South. Let them complete. It's part of unification.
Let's mobilize for the South so that Peter Obi can be the flag bearer of the ADC. Meanwhile, Atiku is saying that, I'm the ADC. So how does that work?
Find this country rather than disintegrating it.
For the sake of argument, if P2B does not get the ticket of ADC, what happens?
Of course, when it doesn't happen, like he said, he's not desperate to become the president.
I beg. Stop this one. I'm not desperate to be president. Everybody wants to be president, one way or the other. You understand? So Obi, Obi will just loot the place. Atiku will just lose. Why did I say Obi? Atiku will just lose the place. So for Atiku, I think he's bent on contesting. And unfortunately, I don't know. I don't think he's going to win. I might be wrong, but I don't think he's going to win. Right now, ADC has really no structure. I mean, we just listened to that young guy, the ADC guy that just got expelled for anti-party activities, right? It's just a shame.
Nigeria. He makes his decision by himself, and he will make the decision when the time comes, if that happens.
For a lot of people who love him and those who also follow him silently, they are worried about almost, it looks as if they can't pin him down to any political party.
Yeah.
Labour Party, not visible. ADC, in and out. PDP win him. He has not made any commitments. Do you and those who follow him closely feel that way, that those who love him from outside are feeling?
Do you ever also take your time to do the reverse psychology of thinking? Why are they demanding for him?
Yeah, because they need this vote. They need the vote now. We cannot deny that Obi is a major player in the political space, no matter what, like him or hate him. And the only thing that can actually even push ADC a little bit higher is for them to have Obi. Any attempt for the two of these individuals to run separately in 2027, just forget about it. So yeah, they need him. No matter what, it's still a rallying. Like, a lot of people still trust and believe in Obi's ambition to be the president. Okay? So it's legit. And ADC without an Obi is a waste of time. It's a waste of time.
Because he's capable. Because he has the people.
If you say so.
Because he believes in Nigeria. Because he's loved by Nigerians. And Nigerians want him. So therefore, if people believe in him this much, and they needed him in every of these places that you ask questions and you ask me, then that means that even if it's a bottle that Peter Obi decide to reside in, that bottle, everybody will go there and bust it.
All right.
Okay, we'll bust your brain.
Yeah. A lot of persons have been talking about the electoral reforms, that if we don't have electoral reforms, we might have a repeat of 2023. And the National Assembly don't seem to be in tune or being urgent about it. And you've also spoken about
electoral reforms. Let's see. Again, I don't know if I want to watch this, and let's even see.
True.
Yeah.
What are the obedient movements doing to ensure that they stop what happened in 2023?
Good. Areas in which we submit a document, we did an extensive document by a team of lawyers who are in the legal directorate or department of the obedient movement, and we submit a document because we did not want to show as if we are the only one that owns the document. We made a collaboration with the Nigerian National Electoral Reform Committee, which had a big program in Abuja recently, and many of Nigerians who believe in it who also came and spoke at that particular, and including presidential candidate who spoke at that particular meeting, made it very clear there are basic fundamental issues. You see,
the man said, "Emiloko, I promise you Nigerians nothing, and my turn remain." I'm telling you.
In the Electoral Act, deliberately improve the democracy who win election today and go to another political party and still hold that particular seat. It is treasonable. These are simple facts.
What's treasonable in that? If a party is not performing, people leave. I mean, in Canada, there's someone that left from the Conservative Party to the Liberal Party just yesterday. And now, I think once you have one more person, the Liberal becomes a majority again. So, again, I don't believe people should be jumping from one party to another, but it doesn't rise to a level of treason rather. No, what are you talking about?
Those are the things that have been inimical to the survival of our democracy. And so we kick against it. There's nothing wrong with you as a candidate if you run an election, win the election, and you want to come to another political party, you leave the seat. You leave the seat. In Ghana, it's not about within how many hours. They will call for an election on that particular seat. That is decency in democracy. Those are the areas that we want to improve.
Oh, does that happen in Ghana?
Wow, I didn't know that particular democratic tendency to help improve the democratic situation. At the moment now, democracy is in danger in Nigeria. You could see what is happening around the country. Francophone countries is cool today, cool there, because the democracy that is expected is not yielding result for the interest of the people. And it's
this is Obi's one of the spokesperson of Obi. I don't know why you people are still talking about presidential elections. More than 60% of Nigerians no longer believe in one Nigeria. But what do we do? Yeah, I mean, I think at some point I've always supported a true federalist system where each of the regions can grow at its own accord and all that, but we don't have that now. But as it is now, I mean, let's see what happens in 2027, right? Yeah, but again, yeah, I agree with you.
Things like this that make people lose a lot of trust in it. I know quite a number of people who do not.
The reason why this guy is talking like this is that a lot of people that rode on the back of Peter Obi to win elections, like all this Obedient and all that, they won election on the back of Peter Obi. Almost like more than 50% of them have defected to either APC or PDP or other parties. And it's a shame. It's a shame. Like we all supported Obi and all that. They won the election and now they're no longer, in the Labour Party. They've left Peter Obi.
In voting anymore, but because of some of these issues. So that is why we make the electoral reform a very key issue of discussion. I want to appeal to the National Assembly. Mm-hmm. I'm sure most of them too are not happy. As we speak today, you can't believe that the 2023 budget has not been funded. 2024, if I'm not mistaken, has not been funded. So we are running a country without a budgetary support.
Well, is that true?
You can confirm.
Oh,
we are
really?
running the country without budgetary support. So you will see it's going almost like a kind of, I don't want to use a particular word, but almost a kangaroo government.
Oh, really?
No rules and regulation. Anything goes. Even Mr. President just fiatly sent our armed forces out to Benin Republic, which I wish you could have done to take care of the banditry and all of the kidnapping that is happening within the country.
Now,
These are things
point.
that he ought to have done. But they are running the country in such a way that democracy does not have a good footing in the country. And that is most disappointing. So, at the moment, it is expected Nigerians should rise up to the occasion and make a good, strong challenge to save the country and save democracy in Nigeria.
Yeah, I don't understand what he said about that not being funded. I agree with the fact that he was saying that the government didn't send, troops to bring peace in the areas that are really, really going through a lot of attacks, and they were fast to take the Nigerian military forces to Benin Republic. We'll see what happens. Okay, so. Again, let me see. I have some bookmarks that I just add, and these are just things that I just think I should share. Okay, look at this.
I never enjoyed Sheyi. I swear with my life, I never enjoyed Sheyi as a friend. But you people, I've spent a lot of money, all my money.
I don't even know. I don't understand this guy's stress with Sheyi Tinubu and all that. Again, you want to be a friend of the son of the president. Good luck to you, right? Good luck to you, bro.
I'm making money, everything. I'm only spare on this day. I'm Sheyi Tinubu's friend.
Nobody sent you to be Sheyi Tinubu's friend. So if you're spending money because you're Sheyi Tinubu's friend, then that's on you. If you go broke because you're Sheyi Tinubu's friend, that's on you.
That since I've given millions of nairas. No. Everywhere. Almost all Sheyi Tinubu or president all my money I need to spend. You communicate. At times I can call Sheyi for 100 times. She will not pick my call.
Why will you call someone for 100 times? If you don't have a problem. I mean, why will you call someone for 100 times?
But can you just call me around 2 a.m. 11 or surround me? If you have is there any problem? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, that's how it talks actually.
Okay. Where are you? I'm in Lagos. All right. I will call you. Okay. All right. Take care. See. If you are calling Sheyi is not pick your call, please don't be angry.
But you just said you called him 100 times now. Like, I don't know, man.
Sheyi has lots on his head.
Whose problem is that one? I've never enjoyed Sheyi. Okay. We'll see what's happening. Oh, there is this person that they said he wants to be a governor in Oyo State, and apparently is from the North Territorial, or you're not, but he's an Hausa guy.
Saw this post today on Nigeria Tribune's page. I mean that Senator Buhari, a Fulani man, is declaring his intention to become the next governor of Oyo State. Of course, there's nothing bad in it, but I was like, a Fulani man contesting for the governorship seat in Oyo State. How did he get to that level? It was a question I was asking myself. I was like, So when I went through his antecedents, I discovered that he was formerly a House of Rep member representing Ogbomoso North. And currently...
So he's already in the system.
A Fulani man.
Yeah.
A senator representing the senatorial district in Oyo North. So the question was, how did he get to that level? I was like, So some people said, his upbringing and everything is in Yoruba, so he has been Yorubanized.
Okay.
I said, okay, no problem. But can this happen in Oyo, in Sokoto? That a Yoruba man is coming up as a governor, to become the next governor in Sokoto State, just like the way we are having it now. Can that happen at all? So please, Senator, if you see this video, it is not about you. It's just my curiosity. And I have made video about this. Even before I saw this post, I've made video about it. Warning Yoruba Muslims that, look, your ideology of Islamic religion is not the same thing with that of the Fulani.
Hausas have been in Ogbomoso since the 40s. Yeah, he just said the kangaroo government running the Banana Republic or leftover plantation.
The Fulani ideology of religion means conquest. It means takeover. And we have seen it that anywhere they have a foothold, they render complete conquest of that place. So don't be surprised when you see Oyo State answering Emir instead of Oba. So don't be surprised. I have made video on it before. So Senator, it's not about you. I'm just talking generally. And
Hausa has been in Ogbomoso since the 40s, okay?
Thank God some of them, Yoruba Muslims and Yoruba, they already rooting for you. That you can do it, that you have done it before. So you might be a good man with good intention for the people of Oyo State. Please don't mind my curiosity. I'm just being curious. And I have talked about this before, and it's like I'm seeing what I said coming to pass. That is why I said I'm being curious.
Yeah, again, like, can the reverse be this thing? Fulani is not your friend. Yeah, they've been in they invaded the Yoruba land in the early 1900s. But is this part of the descendants of the invaders? I'm just saying.
Okay, and I have seen some Yorubas arguing over that name Buhari. Please, does Yoruba BS Buhari?
Well, yeah, again, well, it's a complex scenario. It's just that you cannot return that same favor in the north. Even if you're a Yoruba person that has settled and intermarried or have lived in the north, but you're still a Yoruba guy, I'm not sure you would have your poster out there saying you want to be the governor of Sokoto or governor of Kano State. The explodes, okay, Buhari is a Yoruba name, sporting senator, okay, a Fulanis. The video contrasts this with the improbability of a Yoruba running for a governor in a Fulani stronghold like Sokoto. Yeah. Again, we'll see revealed deep division. Yoruba user express betrayal by local Muslims, enabling Fulani influence.
Can you let us know that the comment section? Some people say that.
Okay, again, yeah, I just saw this. I'm like, wow, that's interesting. Yeah. We either fight or we become a slave forever. The president of Mali. Yeah, again, this in light of what is happening with the security situation, I just wanted to play
Since they kicked the French out of their country, see what President Assimi Goïta, the president of Mali, said to his people. You know that after the 3 Sahel states, Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali, since they kicked the French out of their country, they have been facing serious terrorism. They have been battling terrorism, insurgency upon insurgency. It's getting so intense. The other day I watched a video, but I didn't want to share it. They say that the terrorists are advancing. They are even advancing into Bamako, the capital of Mali. They are just like destroying everything on their way.
And that's actually possible. The rate of insurgency in this past few months has been crazy. So the military took over, from the Sahels like Mali, you had military and all that take over from all those states. I'm not really too vested in West African politics. I'm just Nigerian and all that. But the claim is that you now have an heightened level of insurgency since that military takeover, because the political side of things, all these politicians are stooges that obey their puppet master, which is France for the most part. Now that the military has taken over and they are breaking all of the chokehold that France has had on these West African countries, that there is now an heightened heightened insecurity issue around the border of the state. So the question she's trying to ask is this linked? Let's see.
And they're advancing. This is what the president, Assimi Goita, said to his people. Something that every African should know. Something that we should be educating our children, like passing it down to our children. They are supposed to know this truth. He said this to his people. He said, we either fight this war or remain slaves forever because they are hunting us. They are hunting us like animals.
Wow, the mistake you will make is to allow Fulani into your house so they will preach peace, but when they are minority and when they gain dominance, they will subject. Yeah, and I think it's also the ideology all around.
He accused foreign power of using terrorism to force nations into submission, pretending to offer help while imposing political and economic control on our nation, on every nation on this continent.
Yeah.
Anyway, down here, this is what he said. He said they dictate who become president, prime minister, mayor, or deputy. They demand shares of our mining companies, control over our passports.
I mean, we still talk about how the British, why will a Fulani or Hausa man? I'm telling you that. I mean, that's also my, like, no matter what, right? I'm saying, like, if it's workable here, then why is it not workable in the north also? Yeah. So again, the challenge that I'm having with respect to all this insecurity is just crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, look at the Diaraba in Lagos. They've been living and selling suya there since I was a kid. I mean, they're always everywhere. Like, even you have them also, they have the Sabo, part and all that. I remember then also in Ibadan, we had all these Hausa and all that. And there were parts where there will always be conflict at certain parts. They will just start killing people. A little disagreement, they start killing the Yorubas. And that was when it got so bad that the OPC had to take over. I mean, you can say the OPC had some other things they did that was bad. But if not for the OPC then, I'm talking about that was around the 1990s, early 2000s and all that. And it's just like, at some point, you just have to like ensure that your heritage is being protected. Talking about this, I was saying that even though the British, came over and, we were colonized in Nigeria and some other Ghana and all that, but they left and they still have a hold on the country. I wouldn't deny that. But the French colonial master, those guys, they are still pilfering and still having, these other countries, this Francophones country, under their stronghold.
And even our natural resources. Goita said, warning citizens to recognize the threat and defend their sovereignty. This is what we should be discussing. This is what we should be discussing day in, day out, every day of our life. This is the knowledge we should be passing down to our children. Telling our children that we are not free yet. There is no single country in Africa that is sovereign yet. But no,
I mean,
every day we are discussing nonsense. Now, rubbish we discuss on this continent. Africans are just fond of discussing rubbish. Something that will not impact positively in our lives.
I agree.
If we know discuss about prick and toto, how to knack, different style, we are discussing Jesus or Muhammad. Nothing else. This is what we are passing down to our children. Jesus or Muhammad. Somebody will wake somebody up in the morning with a whole composed poem about Jesus, about how they love Jesus, about how Jesus is this and Jesus is that, when other people are building futuristic cities and tech for their unborn generation, when other people are invading us and making sure we are under their colony. They are working around the clock.
Yeah, I think there's an heightened level of, you see, again, I believe in prayer, I believe in all that. But again, there is that need for people to understand that if you don't produce anything, if you don't work, you won't eat. You still have to put, a balance to all. Now, those that take it to the extreme where they don't even believe in production, just, pray and things will happen. At the end of the day, you have to work. You have to put the work in. You have to get your country back. You have to save your country. And that's the question I keep asking myself now, that, after all this, you still have to be primarily responsible for the prosperity of your land. Our Megad in Lagos has been with us forever. He's practically family, extremely loyal. Yeah, I mean, if you're good to have those loyal, but people will say that that they may be loyal until when there is a religious crisis. That's the problem. Let me tell you the truth. The highest means of jihad for Fulani is through politics. They will gain a foothold and then make policies seize land from indigenous people and issue them to their people. Again, one of the things that I think right now, the way that the thing is even going right now, even if you look at what is happening around the world, UK, America, you see them bragging that they're going to take over. Now they've been able to bring stuff, not the problem. The problems are the corrupt politicians. Outside Igbo and Yoruba are not the problem. The problems are your corrupt politicians. And then they use them, and then they use them to fulfill their needs too. Yeah. And the politicians have also been able to use the interplay of all this also to be able to control the people. Yeah, that's just it. And again, we cannot also deny that there's also certain ideologies that need to be countered. Okay? Yeah.
Ensure that we continue to be their slaves. And we are just discussing rubbish. We are fighting ourselves with irrelevant nonsense. Like, I read this and I felt so bad. I felt so bad. The people of Mali, Malian citizens, this is what your leader said. You people should continue to support your leader because the battle they are fighting is not easy. The battle they are fighting is not easy at all.
Again, yeah, I mean, I agree. Let's for 1 second look at the powers behind Boko Haram, Fulani, and Bani. Countries like Pakistan, Turkey, Iran are the sponsors. I don't think it's only those countries from, the Islamic. I think there are also some other countries, maybe not even Islamic, maybe just for the resources that are also sponsoring all those groups. I won't be surprised if I would say personalities from the US, from France, from China are also supporting all these bandits too. Because I did cover it here that we lose billions of dollars. In fact, Grok, when I asked, he says like $9 billion is lost every year to illegal mining, illegal stuff going around just from Nigeria alone. And they take this thing through Cotonou. So that's why you look at the insecurity too, it's more like a cartel. So they take it from the north, they pass it through these other countries. And we're not getting anything from all those mineral resources. But meanwhile, the oil needs to be shared across all of the states in Nigeria. Yeah, so I just bookmarked this and I'm like, yeah, when it comes to insecurity, there is a lot of, bigger force. Bigger force, that is happening. When VDM was fighting against the greediness of China importer, they turned it to tribalism. Many of them were parroting it's only Igbo men that do business. It's Igbo. All of a sudden, where's everyone that the hiking flight? I don't know what's up with the hiking flight, but I will see. It is power that has level and grade. Okay, let me see this. These Peter Obi supporters will vote Tinubu because Peter Obi is a little CZ. Okay, whatever that means. Yeah. Okay, this is Dino Melaye. Oh, Wike is 58 years old. 4 hours ago, friend and associate of Wike. Wow, that's a big. Fubara'S is not here. What's happening? Today is the Fulanis, tomorrow is the Igbo. Is the only righteous group seems to be right. I think everybody has their own challenges, to be honest with you. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Wow, we're not even talking about taxation on Nigerians despite the rate of insecurity in Nigeria. How many of us in Nigeria has access to good health? How many graduates has job? Oh, no, we're talking about Wike's birthday ceremony right now. We have a big problem in this country. I agree with you. I'm looking at all these people singing "He's a jolly good fellow." If you notice all of them, if I can actually, zoom the camera, almost all of them have pot bellies. So again, I'm just saying, almost all of them. Look at that. Yeah, again, those are the people making decisions in our country. But again, it's Wike's birthday today, and we'll see what happens. Did you guys see what has been trending with respect to? Okay, I think I take a bow and go. I think I saw this one already. Igbo patriarchy. Okay, saw this one already. Let me see. Nollywood and all that. Okay. Yeah. This guy. Okay. Even if America decided I should no longer enter America, it's okay. I'll enter Zimbabwe.
When we do that, you must know we're doing that against America. It will never like that.
What did Wike Bedi won't do? I just saw it now. Yeah,
but are we going to retreat because America doesn't want us to do that? Never. Even if America decides that I should no longer enter America, it's okay. I will enter Zimbabwe. I'll enter Botswana. I'll enter Nigeria. I'll enter Africa, my home. Why should I be concerned about people who are going to feed me beggars?
People was gonna food him. Yeah, so there's a problem happening right now in South Africa where there's been a lot of back and forth. They're like the white population is now the minority, and they've been killing them according to reports, from Trump. And this guy's been singled out by Trump to be the main culprit in that. According to him, is a struggle. But I also want to see what comes out of this whole thing. The African leaders, even the black leaders in South Africa, they've not been pulling their weights. And we saw that display that happened in the White House. I don't like the confidence of the guy, the South African president. Then,
and make me fat when I can go to Nigeria and eat jollof. Nice, nom, nice food. So why must I fight for beggars instead of jollof? When we're in Nigeria, we're given a nice jollof rice and what is that goat soup? Pepper soup by the governor of that state, Enugu State. La la. Hey, my guy, we're sweating, but we're not stopping. Sweating, but not stopping. That's how nice.
I don't know, at some point, right? I think Africans need to chart their own course and then see what happens. ADC will turn APC into an opposition party in 2027. Oh, really? Let me see this.
Where do you think Nigerians would benefit from the ADC? What is the agenda other than you want Tinubu out in 2027?
These people have been in power for God knows when.
You want APC packing. Other than that, how would Nigerians benefit?
Why are you being unfair to us?
Is that not the ultimate goal?
To see? No. The ultimate goal is to see a better Nigeria.
Coming from someone that has been governor, coming from someone that has been a minister for 8 years, just this last 8 years.
For him in 2027, if he doesn't give power, do you have power? One thing the president must know. I don't know if he does that. Whatever you do it must not be only. It must not be available. It must be accessible. So when you say I'll provide education, people must be able to pay for the education. If they have no money to pay, they will not provide education. If you say, okay, first and foremost, he has not provided the power, but let's even assume that he has provided the power. Any power that people can't pay for is not provided. Now, if ADC comes to government, there will be power and affordable. When I was government, that's what I did. Affordability and accessibility.
Okay.
That is a common word in the cabinet. Even cabinet members know that.
Wow.
So we don't come out and say, okay, we are building primary school fees. No, we said free education. when I was in government as governor, free education at the primary level and free education at the secondary level. I built secondary schools that had 2 children per room, with all the infrastructure in place. All teachers were living on campus in flats of 3-4 bedrooms, shops, just like my son's school when he was in the UK. That's where I saw it. The primary school I built, I saw in Australia when I was.
You see that? Just like his son's school when he was in the UK. So the children are out of the country. Okay, now and that's just the way these people do. That's the way they believe.
Now, so what will ADC do if it got into power? We clear the first and most important thing is to provide food. You can't clear insecurity if the economy is down.
Yeah, but how will you do that?
The NSA and the Chief of Defense Staff, where they said the greatest cause of insecurity is poverty, is hunger. So if we're not able to provide food, then this insecurity will continue. And key to ADC and ADC government is that there will be food.
Do you think those people that are brandishing AK-47, sophisticated stuff, armored vehicles, having helicopter deliver stuff to them, do you think food is their problem? Do you think the bandits requesting for 100 million and all that, do you think food is their problem? I don't think so. I don't think food is their problem. I'm just saying.
There'll be food. You see, it's not about the rich. The rich can provide food for themselves. But the poor must have access to those food so that they'll be able to eat. They're not asking for the best quality of food they're eating.
Are you going to consider for it?
Yeah, okay. Maybe I would have to get this full one and talk. Yeah, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I've seen this one. Focus on your failed president. Focus on Tinubu. Let him redirect his old brain. They've legalized this woman that is always. We saw him in one of the APC party members' office. You know, are Nigerians the only poor people in Africa? Why are you asking? No, I don't think so.
Focus on your failed president. Focus on Tinubu. Help him redirect his old brain to do what is right for Nigerians. They need to legalize beheading.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna play that one. I mean, she went into some explicit stuff. We'll see. Ngige was kidnapped at his building. I saw that one. Chris Ngige allegedly kidnapped from his residence in Abuja. Was he kidnapped or arrested? I think he was just arrested, right? Let me see if I can get anything from that. Oh, he's been remanded in Kuje prison. What? Let me see this one. So I learned that the story behind this was that he actually had a meeting with Peter Obi. That was what I heard. I don't know if that's true, but that was what I heard happen, and that's why he's been remanded. This is him there with 2 EFCC officials, I believe. Wow.
I'm not at the ESG Correctional Center.
You know, as you all watched and witnessed, the panel has been arraigned, duly arraigned, pleaded guilty to all the 8 counts charges leveled against him. Naturally, before commencement of trial, the counts charges.
Wait, let me hear that again.
Guilty to all the 8 counts charges leveled against him.
Guilty?
Naturally, before commencement of trial, the place of abode for him shall be nowhere other than the correctional center. And that's the application we made to the Honorable Court. But they desired that the man should just walk home from here, while there's a pending formal bail application that has been filed before the Honorable Court, which we, prosecution, need to react to. So having gone back and forth, the court made the appropriate order, remanding the defendants in the Video Correctional Center, and the matter is adjourned till Monday, when we shall all come back and argue the bail application.
So lastly, sir, there's something that was striking. He was using the word "not true," because we're used to hearing the word "not guilty." How does that translate into anything?
It's saying I'm not guilty. Yes.
Oh, okay. So he pleaded not guilty.
That your client has been remanded at the Kuje Correctional Center because you actually wanted him to go home.
No, I didn't want him to go home.
Okay.
first of all, let me thank you for coming this morning.
Okay. Yeah.
And let me thank you for also assembling all the cameras to cover this very, in my view, very important trial.
Absolutely.
But then what we asked the court wasn't for him to go home. We wanted to ask the court, and we asked the court that because of his health condition, indeed even the EFCC agreed that he's not well. And because of his health condition, he needs to have access to medical attention. Now, unfortunately, they don't have that at the EFCC. And what I asked the court was to allow that whilst he may be anywhere, whether it's the Correctional Center or wherever he is, that he may have access to medical attention. That's what I asked the court for.
Okay.
And we're happy that the court agreed to come back for this matter on Monday.
Thank you very much, sir.
You guys don't want to ask me again?
Can we have your full name, sir?
See, now the first you would have asked me. My name is Patrick.
So
I'm a senior
apparently,
professor of Nigeria.
okay, that's fine. We know. Apparently, this is what happened. Okay, he didn't plead guilty. Okay, on December 12, 2025, he was arraigned before the Federal Capital Territory High Court in Abuja on 8 counts of alleged contract fraud and abuse of office involving over 2.2 billion. He pleaded not guilty to all charges, as consistently reported across multiple channels. He was arrested by EFCC on December 10 at his residence in Abuja. The charges stems from his time as a Minister of Labor and Employment. That was APC. APC was in charge then in 2015 up until 2023. When he supervised the Nigerian Social Insurance Trust Fund, NSITF, the FCC alleges he awarded contract worth billions of naira to companies linked to his associate and accepted over 199 million in gratification through his campaign organization and scholarship scheme, violating the Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offense Act. Following his not guilty plea, the court remanded him in Kuje Correctional Center, pending a bail hearing adjourned to December 15. The case is ongoing with no conviction or guilty plea recorded as of today. So that's Ngige for you. I learned he met with Peter Obi, and that's why he's facing this problem, because all of them are corrupt. So why are we picking one and leaving the others? Alain Ngige met with Peter Obi. Yeah, so maybe that was what triggered that, because EFCC is just being used as a it's just being used as an attack dog of the president. Unfortunately, that's what it is. Yes, there was a notable meeting between Chris Ngige and Peter Obi recently. Peter Obi visited Ngige at his home in Anambra State on November 28, 2025. 28 to 29. So he spent a night over there, bro. This was a solidarity visit following a gunman attack on Ngige's convoy on November 27, 2025, which resulted in the death of a bystander and injury to a police orderly. Obi, who was overseas at the time of the attack, went straight to Ngige upon his return to commiserate, express gratitude for Ngige's survival, and condemned the rising insecurity in the country. Multiple outlets, including Punch, Vanguard, and Tribune, reported that. Yeah. So the visit has sparked widespread speculation and commentary online, especially after Ngige's FCC arrest on December 10 and arraignment, and it was then remanded on December 12. Many social media users claim the timing suggests the arrest was politically motivated. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would say. Again, I'm not saying they shouldn't arrest him. If you've done something bad, go clear your name. But again, you arresting him because after Peter Obi went to his house, I feel there might be a connection there. And that's why, my friend, that's why you don't have opposition politics in Nigeria. Because the people that you think should fight this opposition in Nigeria have also gotten their hands in the cookie jar at some point. That's why all of them are moving over to the APC, because you can't fight it. You can't fight what you've been complicit of. You can't fight what you've been guilty of. That's quite unfortunate. And I think now that they can't catch Peter Obi, they're going to catch somebody that is close to him, or those people that are actually working with him. And this is, and I think that's just it. I just saw this and I said, oh, what's really happening here? Let me see if there's any other thing.
Tenders board. They have to have a committee that supervises our works contract. I don't know that one person, whether it's the minister or whether it's anybody, can award contract to for the ministry or for an MDA to the person. So if you look at the charges against him, he was governor of our state, and I can tell you that till tomorrow, the work he did as governor in 2003, I think that's when it was, or 1999 to 2003, that work he did there is still standing out quite tall. Okay. And he was a senator, and I'm happy that there's no charge now against him, because people must know this.
Yeah, so again, he needs to go answer himself, but I'm kind of suspicious though. I'm kind of suspicious that this might have to do with this might have to do with his support for Peter Obi, or otherwise, I don't know. But that's what I'm thinking might have happened. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if there is any other topic. I saw something that I actually want to talk about. And let me see if I can actually get that one out. Let me see. Okay. This was trending during the week, and I'm like, what is happening here? This was trending during the week.
We even did t-shirt. Where's my t-shirt?
Okay, so apparently this is this lady. I don't even know if it's the girlfriend or if this. I mean, she's not the fiancée because there's no legal or there's no commitment from Joshua Selman to this lady, but it is what it is. Okay, so he did a birthday, and then at some point, you have. So he came in, and the whole internet, was kind of agog, like, okay, what is happening between these two? Because I think there was rumors since 2019 that two of them have been in some form of relationship. I don't even know which kind of relationship it is, but this is him here coming to visit her. Okay.
Let me tell you a little story. I'm coming from prayer department, went to do all our talk, and I just carried Mr. Bestman. I said, let me come and pray for her. My love, happy birthday.
So he said, my love, happy birthday, and that was what was trending all through Twitter, all through X, or whatever it's called now.
Father, we want to say thank
you. Okay, so the prayer, and then, yep, that was it.
We want some specially for Mama.
So they're calling her Mama right now. So again, I'm saying from 2019 to 2025, like what's happening there? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's not in my place to say what's happening. But again, at some point, you're gonna actually, face the reality of whatever is happening. Like you can't have someone for 6 years. I mean, these were things that happened in university days, right? Not at this point. And the lady is like 30 something right now, right? So what's going to happen? I'm just saying. I mean, maybe I don't want to be mean, but I'm just saying, like, what's happening there, right? Okay, so they have this guy play for them. Okay. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so
Apostle Selman and Lady Sandra.
Okay, let me hear this person's commentary.
These two are the most talked about people on the internet today, Apostle Selman and Lady Sandra. You guys know that Lady Sandra celebrated her birthday, and one of the highlights is Apostle Selman surprising her on her birthday. You guys didn't know.
I mean, I thought they're in a relationship, right? So, like, would that be a surprise? I don't know, man. Okay.
She did not know. I don't think she knew he was going to be there. And look at him. He was there. And the best part, he called her my love. Hey, listen to you.
Yeah, but people are saying that that's how he calls everybody. Okay.
He did.
Prayer department, went to do all our talk, and I just...
It's not every woman he's going to be calling my love. So this is why church members have been calling her Mama, Mama since. Those who know. And in fact, when Pastor Nathaniel Bassey posted her this morning. People were saying, that for him to post her, it means that he knows that something is about to happen.
Something is about to happen since 2019. I beg.
Insinuating that he has also always attended her birthday one way or the other, but he's not filmed, he's not shown. For the fact that they let people film him and show him, it shows that something might just be about to happen. What do you guys think about the surprise?
I wish them well, but again, I just don't know. Like, I don't even know what to say or what to comment about this. But whatever she is to him, she's so blessed. Yeah, a man like this wouldn't come to visit her if she weren't very important. One thing I've learned from this is that she's humble. The greatest is that she loves God. Okay, see me blushing watching this. Whatever prayer, pray me to. Soft launching mama. Anyway, if Pastor Selman is happy, we're happy. Okay, I wish them well. I wouldn't say more than that. But that's that about that. I'm your servant. Tony Okocha pledges loyalty to Fubara. Okay, yeah, I think we've spoken about that before, and that's that about that. Okay. Yeah, thanks guys for watching. For now, I think it's time for me to call it a day. Let me see if there's anything happening before we come again tomorrow. Tension erupts at the airport at IJGB touchdown in Nigeria. What's this? This thing would never cease to amaze me. If you've been to the airport in Nigeria, you're waiting for your bag or your cargo or whatever. At times, it's always a trying times. Let's see.
Let's go.
Okay, baggage has been...
Do it. I can go home. Do it then. Do it.
What is happening here?
For what? Why am I doing your job?
The whole thing is stuck again. Is this not where the stuff that they are spending millions?
If he wasn't going, I'm gonna go.
Wow. We can't even get the conveyor belts to work as it should. It's just unfortunate. Do you know this guy has been trending for a while now, right? Oh, no sound. I don't know what's up with these guys. Okay. Necessarily done with politics, just covering trending events. I think these two are trying to bring out some stuff. I don't even know. I don't know who is using who. Okay, whatever this means, right? Yeah. These people will post with laughing emoji replacing. That's crazy. Peter Obi went to an event and said anyone that says Nigeria is working is an animal, but actually meant Alhaji Dangote is an animal, BUA is an animal. Okay. That's a long read. Okay. Just like I prophesied in 2030 and it's happening till now, God has revealed to me again that a young man, more than and not currently politics, will win these people. Will win 2027 presidential election and retire all the old politicians. This is interesting to watch.
Listen to me and hear what I'm saying now.
Okay.
Just like what I said 2013, that is still happening to today, is what I want to say now.
Okay.
God said a non-political career
When people start with God said, I was sure that it was God that was actually telling him that and not just the figment of his imagination.
want to come out. This man is not known for politics and he's a young man. This man will not more than 37 years. The man is coming out. And the man will come out and the man will become the president of Nigeria. Listen to me. And this man is going to retire all the political people in Nigeria. And this man is going to collect all our money that is in outside. And this man will force our people in abroad to come back to Nigeria. And this man will make Nigeria...
What? Very dark man. Please. And your handle is tell them the truth. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that one. I don't think so. I don't think it's very dark one. If there's gonna be anybody, I mean, the way he's talking about it, I mean, I don't even think this is true. I mean, I don't put any trust on all these prophecies. Remember that was how they said in 2023 you know, that Tinubu will be arrested on the day of election. So I beg, let's. In fact, when I was, let me tell you one story. When I was in Nigeria, then I remember at one of these prayer stuff that I went to. It was Buhari's first time. I remember Buhari's first time started having all this ear problem and all of those. So I went to that prayer, and that person was prophesying, talking about what's going to happen and all that. Buhari, unfortunately, was not in the country at that time. And he said, as this guy has gone, he's not coming back. If I'm this thing, I'm not the man of God, blah, blah, blah. Okay. People were shouting. I was just like, okay, we'll see what happens. Not only did Buhari come back, Buhari did second term. This second term. So again, I mean, I just believe that you should know God for yourself. And you don't want to put a lot on all these prophecies.
To go into 3 or 4 group, different umbrella, under one big tree. And this man will not bother to say, I want to fight to become the president. The masses will hold him and they will say, we want you here. And that time, there will be no strength for Nigeria to fight that man. And this man will come and the military sector will be rearranged. The police sector.
Is that military? Is that military? Okay.
Will be rearranged. All the forces will be rearranged and be restructured. And I saw amendment of Nigeria constitution. Write it down. Those that are saying that school is a scam, they will know that school is not a scam. I said because something will come that will make job to come. If you don't go to school, you will look like a slave to others. So those that are not going to school now, go.
Okay.
Structured that those that study will be useful to you that don't study will always be a slave in the society. Listen to.
Okay, we'll see what happens. I'm just going through my timeline. One that shall never end, right? Yeah, let me see. I don't think there's any. Our party chairman has said that everything about Bola from Etutu is fake. The age is fake. His mother is fake. Father fake. Education fake. State fake. People is fake. Anytime you see people tell him to raise his clothes, check his hand and stomach, he has a traditional drawing on his hand that signifies lizard. Who is this one? What are they talking about? Who is this one? Sorry, this is Yoruba. I'll interpret. He said Tinubu from his head to his toe is fake. This is Olagusoyo Ilola. Right? Okay, so this was the former governor of Osun State. Okay? And he's the one now calling Tinubu fake. Okay. His age is fake. The mother is fake. Where are we going? Okay, school is fake. I mean, there's some possibilities to that. Nigeria is, where are we going? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I paid 300K for a flight from Adamawa to Abuja back again. Even Lagos flight is people shouting flight prices are looking for who to blame. If you don't like the rate, buy your home plane. Don't spoil business. This is where people will come after this guy. Let me say.
All right, so let me tell you what.
Okay, I'm not going to listen to this. That voice doesn't make sense. I see the sarcasm, nice one, but you could fight Billboard for alleged high price. Okay, let me just move on. What is this? Wow, airport staff received backlash after searching a baby. Is this comedy? This can't be true. No, this can't be true. A baby? For real?
Make sure your pockets roll
Maybe it's just a joke or something. But this doesn't make sense. The report captures security staff at Sharjah International Airport, UAE, performing a standard pat-down on an infant clothing during screening, which has gone viral with over 5 million views. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, nothing much. Please, anyone who knows her in Imo State should help locate her family. What's this?
Into Okigwe Road. We saw her, yeah, she was naked, and then one madman had to drag her. One man disguising, okay, a man disguising as if he's mad, dragged her inside the bush.
What?
Using her. Look at the flyover. I was using her.
Which one is this one again?
Doing the make-ways. The make-ways, just by this side. So now she doesn't even know where she is or where she's going or where she's.
What the hell?
She said her name is Uju, but now she said it's not her name. And then she said she's from Olum. Which side you say you're from again? Where are you from again? Where are you from? No, your village. What is the name of your village? Amiza. In where? Olu side. Okay, you used to hear Olu side and Amiza.
That place, I don't know.
You don't know there. Do you have people there? Like, is your family there? Where is your family?
What?
They are dead.
Place I'm coming from, they kill my parents there, they kill everybody there.
Jesus.
What do you expect me to say? Which one family?
Okay, they killed everybody.
Yes, can't you understand?
Okay, you escaped from that side. Wait,
I don't think this one is normal though. I don't think this one is normal. Let me see this. Or is it a skit? Wow. Anyways, a lot is happening though. That's just what I'll say. I ended the war between Congo and Rwanda. They told me, please, we would like you to come and take our minerals. And that's what we're doing. Can you imagine now?
Everybody was supposed to have an electric car by the year like 2030 or some ridiculous year like that. It's just not going to be that way. I don't think it'll be some like hybrid, some kind of like gasoline powered. I mean, the nice thing about gasoline is we have 2,000 years worth of we have more gasoline, we have more oil and gas than any country anywhere in the world. Is that right? And they want us.
Yeah, may God help Nigeria. We're going through a very, very difficult time right now. Yeah, Nigeria, where we're going. I mean, it's crazy. God, it's only God that can help us.
Go to batteries. Let's go to batteries. We don't have battery content. So let's go to batteries, according to these morons that were in our country. Let's not use oil and gas, which we have more than any country in the world. Let's go to batteries. Well, we have to go to the Congo and get it from China. But I actually stopped the war with Congo and Rwanda, and they said to me, please, we would love you to come and take our minerals, which will.
So people are saying that is that what they are trying to do in Nigeria too?
No. But I stopped the Green New Scam. It's a total scam. And, you know, we had, they used to call it global warming. Then they called it 15 other things, and none of them worked. So they came up with climate change, remember?
Okay, so I'm going to move on. Yeah, somebody just pointed this out. Yeah, let's see. I swear, he was really paid to destroy the image of Enugu State. Him don't drop another one. What's this one?
Stop playing, it's plenty. See this Benz now, white Benz. See I'm now for the city of Enugu, guys. Stop playing, Enugu guys, stop playing. It's plenty in Enugu. Stop playing, it's plenty.
Okay, whatever that means. Yeah. How much did Anambra people pay this guy to be embarrassing us like this in Enugu? On the street of Enugu. Okay, I see that. Let's see.
On the city of Enugu, Gianluigi, keep working, guys! Keep working!
That's quite crazy, like. Okay, let's see. Yeah, if Dangote can sell, I saw this. Why did they make Nigeria suffer for a whole year? Yeah, you have to understand it's about market and demand and supply. Now, Dangote is getting the crude oil locally, is refining locally. So there is a reduction in the price, okay, from when he carries the thing, he extracts the crude oil and then he refines and brings it back. So that's why. But again, if it's $6.99, then this is really good news, right? Let me see, is that true? Dangote slashes price. Let me see if I can see anything about that. We also have to be careful, like the slash. Okay, is it doing this to just destroy competitors so that it becomes the monopoly? Again, I'm always trying to, because 3 months ago, see, Dangote slashes petrol price to 820. Now, 11 hours ago, you're slashing it to 699. What's this all about? What is this all about? Is it for real? Let me see this one.
Nigerians may finally breathe a little easier at the pumps. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery,
and this is December, where you have a lot of people traveling,
has just announced another major price slash, dropping petrol from 828 naira to 699 naira per liter. This is one of the biggest cuts yet, and it's already shaking up the market. Real-time market data confirms a 129 naira reduction, representing a 15.58% drop in petroleum motor spirit, PMS.
What do you think will happen to inflation? There may be a massive drop. Already inflation is at 16%. What about that?
Just ahead of the festive travel rush. According to petroleumprice.ng and reporting by Punch Online, Dangote has officially lowered the gantry price. That's the price marketers pay at the refinery. A senior refinery official confirmed the adjustment but requested anonymity, saying the refinery has reduced petrol gantry price to 600.
Wow, that's quite good at least. Yeah,
99 naira per liter. So why the sudden drop? Analysts say the refinery is pushing aggressively to dominate the PMS market, and with first demand rising, a price of this scale forces marketers to follow suit. This could strengthen Dangote's position as the primary supplier of petrol in Nigeria
and make him the monopoly. So if you're in that business now, your level of risk is really high. You don't want to even, again, let's see how do they even, come back and react to that.
So what does this mean for you? If marketers respond quickly, pump prices across the country could fall in the coming days. That means cheaper transportation, more affordable logistics, and a small but important break for millions of Nigerians battling high living costs. Economists say the move could help stabilize inflation in the transportation sector. It may also push competition between
not just only transportation sector, inflation across board. Because for your goods, for your product and all that is coming in. Yeah. Watching your show from Johannesburg. How is Johannesburg? Oh, wow. Thanks for joining, Lloyd.
Independent marketers, NMPC retail outlets, and other importers, creating downward pressure on prices nationwide. The federal government has not yet issued an official response, but regulators are closely monitoring how marketers will adjust their pump prices following the reduction.
Once there's a reduction, I expect marketers to also follow suit. It's just,
Now, Nigerians are watching closely. Will this price cut?
Yeah, it has to reflect on pump price. Also, it's going to also force the competitors to also then bring down their price. Some people may be making some losses, but again, it's free market, right? And this is what NMPC use how many years now, to achieve. Wiki disappeared during the defection. What? How can they challenge this? Okay. Anyway, just going through my timelines now since it's crazy. Who is this? 150 million plus trumpets to get God to make. What does this mean? I don't even know what he's talking about. One day I will dance with Beyonce. This is the reality of social media. This lady that you see here, okay, she used to teach physics. And she was doing okay. I mean, she gets some level of views and all that. But the moment she starts showing up and singing and just dressing on clad and all that, she's been going viral. Okay? So we'll see what happens. I will dance with Beyonce one day. I'm not going to look at this. This guy just said what has been on my mind. The arrest of Harrison. This Harrison guy is still in custody, right?
Enter bush. Once the money is ready, Anybody around, feel go drop the ransom.
Mm-hmm.
Both family member, both friends, both well-wishers, feel just go drop them. It must not be two people. Anybody. What it make una call Harrison all the way from Delta State to come Edo State just to drop money and go back? Now, question I ask, so
okay.
No offense. If they carry person enter bush, once the money is ready, anybody around feel go drop the ransom. Both family member, both friends, both well-wishers, feel just go drop them. It must not be two people. Anybody.
There's a lot of fishy stuff happening with respect to this Harrison guy, and I've stopped covering it for a while now because I mean, we just wait and see what happens. To be honest, is this not Dari? Yeah, I know they will end up dating. Who is this? Oh, Thames and Dari. Okay, we'll see what happens. Yeah, let them date first. Crossing in abroad versus Nigeria.
Close.
Let's see this. Someone tell us what she's holding. What? No, viewers' discretion here. Let me see. Kata Efe may act crazy, but it needs to be studied. If you want to succeed, he clearly knows what he's doing. Just a few months ago, he was struggling to get 30 viewers on his live stream. But today, he has over 9,000 subscribers. Many tried to discourage and mock him. Yeah, Kata Efe needs to be studied, actually. He's doing his stream is doing very well.
Everybody wants to be a madman, but you gotta study him if you want to help your life. That guy knows what he's doing. Davido just hit him up to do a stream with him. He just entered 9,000 subs.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'll give him a backstory. You know, say a couple of months ago, this guy was just getting just 30 viewers on live, even when he had 1 million followers on Instagram. That time he was only known for being a skit maker. You understand, making funny videos.
Yeah.
Nigerians become the talk. Now everybody want to stream these days. More this guy made it, I just stop this streaming thing. It don't make sense because they did not understand it. Some of you would have been the greatest by now if you did not listen to the advice of people who don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, I mean that's yeah, the growth has been really, really remarkable, and I'm happy for him. And I just have now switched from streaming Shank to Kata Efe. I'm gonna be working on also having my show on Twitch as we go on, and it's been good. Yeah, he's been doing well. The night Harrison recovered 7.5 million from kidnappers in local government of Delta State. According to him, the money was part of 7.5 ransom paid by the family of a man who was kidnapped 2 days ago. But the kidnapper escaped during a gun battle. Okay. I don't know what he's talking about here. Yeah, let me see this one. Now, I saw this post earlier today. This guy is trying to mimic what Harrison does. And I think it's just coming from a place of jealousy, though. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, there is a battle between Apostle Johnson Suleiman and Showore. And, okay. So Showore here says, for your information, Apostle Suleiman has filed a new lawsuit against me over the controversy surrounding his alleged support for individuals who stage fake miracles during an interview conducted by KAA Truth. This marks the second time Apostle Suleiman has taken legal action against me over the dispute connected to his family and personal matters. The first was a long-running battle between a Canadian-based Stephanie Otobo, you remember her, which he later amended, removing Otobo entirely from the suit. That matter has now dragged on for nearly 8 years. Of all the issues raised, the question of the so-called miracle will be the simplest one to prove in court. Apostle Johnson Suleiman is not finding it funny. Okay, look at what he's saying. At Showore, you are the devil's uncle. Even Satan adores you. Calling you an activist make activism look classless. You are nothing but a tout. As usual, you are out again with yet another fallacious narrative to whip up public sentiment, and you had the unmitigated effrontery to tag me. For all who care to know, a guest on a podcast sometimes ago made damning allegation that a former boss is served as a pastor was in the habit of staging miracles by giving their actors injection that allegedly caused temporary deaths and subsequent resurrection. Wow. So maybe it's just normal, you know what they give people when they want to do operation. As senseless and medically implausible this claim was to any sound-thinking person, you, Sowore, unsupported by any evidence and absence of verification, rushed to republish and amplify this allegation simply because my name was mentioned for the traffic and relevance that name gives you. The individual purported to be the subject of the allegation on the podcast subsequently came out publicly to state unequivocally that he had never met me at any time and that the claim were untrue. Despite this, you refused to retract the publication after formal request from you to do so. Wow. Simply because the version doesn't fit your anti-Christian and anti-church narrative. Consequently, I instructed my lawyers to initiate the legal proceedings, which is presently before a court of competent jurisdiction. I've ignored you, despite years of continued false publication and narratives designed to misrepresent my person. And if you're crying for just 2 cases, be informed that I have also instructed my legal team to go through all the defamatory publications you have ever made against my person, and each of them will be addressed through all lawful means. Sowore, let me educate you. Nigerians are not gullible people, and they see through the fraud that you are, which is why the youth unequivocally rejected during the NSAS protest, and they keep rejecting you every 4 years, despite your years of so-called activism, which is nothing but a money-making scheme. He who alleges must prove. You will meet my legal team in court. This is between Apostle Johnson Suleiman and Sowore. So if the guy that Sowore published, I've not actually met this guy, then what are we talking about here? If someone brings an allegation, at least if you're going to print something, you need to also hear from the other person or even inform the person that this is what we've heard against you. Do you have a rebuttal or something? So if Sowore didn't do that and now he's been sued, I think Johnson Suleiman might eventually win that case. If truly the guy that Sowore went to print has not even met him before. See what happens. Let's see. This guy joined a court party. Let me see.
Security votes.
Okay. Jesus. What the hell? Oh my God.
Oda. Boya Sheki Magba. Thank you very much. Maybe sit down. I don't know. Pay your bad low lower than your fellow. So if I can sacrifice and one joko, you know what?
Okay.
Problem in Nigeria in here. To buy the American road is sunny. Wallahi, one man for 20 minutes.
We got a problem, man, in this country. Yeah, elderly people too standing up and clapping. Security votes is not your personal money. That's the commonwealth of the state.
ẹ jókòó lèmi ọmọ yìí fi sọ wípé security votes.
No, let's see. It is well. We never had it this bad. My APC never happened in Nigeria as we. Okay, let's see. Oh, people think this road is in the UK or is AI. This is the cover of Nigerian Minister of Work. David is dying on the recently opened Bodoboni Road. Okay, this is one of the projects. How come the bridge is this so big and long, bro? Wow. Okay. Let's see what happens. Bandits are not using normal towers. They bounce call of multiple towers. Minister of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy speaks on the method bandits use to communicate. This is not an excuse. As long as they're within the shores of your country, you should be able to apprehend them.
Is not significant. So we want to go there and invest in towers so that we can connect our people and ensure that no one is left behind.
Quickly, let's close on this. Sure. And I'll take you on the issue of how your ministry, the intersection between your ministry and national security.
Absolutely.
There are reports of kidnapping and using unregistered or fraudulently registered SIMs. Why do these SIMs still exist in the system despite the NIN SIM linkage policy of Nigeria?
I cannot. So what you've put to me is whether it's fact to you, I don't know where you're getting that from. And I don't know who has that evidence that there are people with SIMs that are not registered.
We just imagine that with BVN, with NIN, these guys are making calls. We should be able to track them with some level of
it's more technical than that.
Communication.
It's more technical than that.
Okay.
There was an exercise that was conducted by the telcos to clean out all SIMs. The reason why the president actually pushed us to invest in towers in those areas was the fact that we realized that there was a special kind of technology that they were using to call. They weren't using the normal towers. They bounce calls off multiple towers. When they leave, that's why they enjoy living in areas where it's unconnected at all. And when we're talking about these things, is why we're upgrading the 2 satellites we have, that if our towers are not working, our satellites will work, because Nigeria is the only country in West Africa with satellites, with communication.
I don't know whatever it's talking about. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, just get the bandits off. Just take them off, right? That's the only thing.
Recent comments by Professor Wale Soyinka is most unfortunate and regrettable. It is on record that Professor Wale Soyinka never condemned the shameless episode of ethnic profiling, intimidation, and hate speech by elements such as Muslimu Akinsonya, a.k.a. MC Oluomo, Bayo Ononuga, FF Kayode, and a host of other atrocious persons. Nor did he condemn Professor Mahmoud Yakubu's instance of flaunting INEC's guidelines, the Electoral Act, and his rush to declare a winner. It is sad that when it matters the most, the voice of our dear Prof, whose books and thoughts form the basis of academic pursuit by some, should breathe reason on the polity, he chose to stand with the oppressor in the burning house. The risk.
Okay, no comment. No comment. Stop gaslighting women. A lot of male species in the animal kingdom also abandon their female after mating. Even the responsibility of raising the newborn to the female. Should men clock it too? Let me see what this one has to say. Okay, guys, I'm done for today. I'm just going through stuff. So, apply for the 100 billion annual scholarship because Aliko Dangote is dedicating a whopping 25% of his net worth to education, even after he's gone. How cool is that? His daughter's name are attached to the fantasy legacy and couldn't be more proud. For Zalaji has become my darling. Okay, let's look at this.
The sustainability of this program, which I expect will run for generations of the Dangote family, is grounded in my formal commitment to allocate 25% of my wealth to my foundation, which is currently which is actually.
Now, there's no way you put that a lot of money down that you won't cough, right? I cannot understand why it's coughing. I'm just saying.
Currently formalized with my family. I have already an agreement which was drafted
That's not
to
bad.
make sure that, yes, my inheritance, which is my inheritance, my 3 children, my mother, they have all signed off. When anything happens to me in the event of death, 25% of my wealth will go straight to the foundation.
Why are you waiting for your death? Why not do that now? Why not start making the stuff now, right? I'm just saying. Why don't you have it running now? And like have a structure. I'm just saying. I mean, he's the richest African man as we speak.
Impact.
Okay, we'll
the
see what
sustainability.
Happens. See what happens. Yeah. So this guy that they said is building the Noah's Ark. I don't even understand what this is all about. What is this? Wow.
That is why your name, Olua, is forevermore.
What is this?
You have been faithful.
So apparently this guy is saying that there's going to be a flood come December 25. Meanwhile, the Bible says that I have established a covenant with you. Never again will all lives be cut off by the word of a flood. Never again will there be a flood to destroy their heart. So what is it building for? Good question. I don't know. I don't know what this is all about, to be honest with you. I don't know what it's all about. Six years after Bukola Saraki left the Senate, he still held up as a standard for good leadership, justice, and unwavering commitment to democracy. And what does that even mean?
You see, Ayo, I made mention, and they're so intelligent. I made mention of Bukola Saraki being the only Senate in recent time that had that similitude of rigor.
All right.
Was because you remember the Bukola Saraki ministerial screening, where you had the Amechi situation that went on for hours, where you even had Aisha Abubakar that couldn't talk about her portfolio, that cried out and was stepped down.
All right.
To express themselves.
It would have been lovely to
you see, Ayo, I made mention, and they're so intelligent. Yeah. I made mention of Bukola Saraki being the only Senate in recent time that had that similitude.
You must not wait until you die, right? Yeah, I don't know. I know why he wants to go that route, right? Who is this? On this most auspicious day of Juma, my wife and I would like to thank the distinguished chairman, deputy chairman, and all distinguished member of the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, the three highly esteemed distinguished senators from Delta for my screening yesterday, as well as distinguished senator in the Senate of the 10th National Assembly. Okay, individual and collectively, all 109 distinguished senators are a credit to Nigeria. Would also like to use this opportunity to wish the Muslim Ummah, okay? May the Almighty hear your prayers, okay? So that's why he's dressed like this, okay? Well, anyways, I don't know, man. He's gotten all what he's been, fighting for, right? He wanted an appointment. So that's why he couldn't stay with the people. He just had to, call red, white, black, and, and he got what he wanted. So that's it. Okay. There's no such thing as a second round. I agree. Okay. What is this? Mr. Ben shares the reason he confronted activists at the tone over the Harrison Ganishi case in Lagos. Let me see this.
This is just Adoto. The video you're going to watch now is just Adoto. This woman here is crazy. Trust me. She used to be my friend. When I met my friend, my really good friend, I trusted her. I met her husband. I met her children. I met her mom. She comes here. She sits here while I walk. I go to her house. I sit on her bed. We eat. She make food for me. Her mother make food.
Okay, can we go straight to the video? Thanks for the prayer.
Even though she come here and she see all this equipment I have here, she will always ask me we should do something, collaboration together. But I know how anything. And then Andu's situation happened. When Andu called me on the 8th and told me what has happened to him, I haven't heard from Andu for 2 weeks. His phone is not going. Josadoto was around. I told Josadoto that my friend called me and he's very disturbed. He wanted to kill himself. For me, I thought My friend is in the station anyway. I don't know what happened because I asked him to submit himself. Nothing good about that. A couple of days goes by. On the 25th, when Andrew was already in the hand of the IROT in Uyo, I also told Josadotu about it. I showed Josadotu that.
Okay. So what's the? I thought this was about Harrison, right?
Harrison video on Facebook to her, and Harrison was showing the witness he claimed he had, Rachel. Cut the long story short. All of us were disappointed at Andrew, but Andrew is in the hand of the police. Then I expressed to Josadoto, I don't know why the police is sleeping in the hotel with this guy. It doesn't make any sense. I said, we need to make sure that the guy is held responsible so that this kind of thing will not happen. I've always protected. I told Josadoto to call her connection in Nigeria. She said she was going to do it. As soon as I dropped Josadoto in St. Pancras, Josadoto took a train to Belgium. Immediately, Josadoto landed in Belgium. Josadoto went live. Went live. She was talking bullshit. Andrew is bad. Andrew, his friend.
Sorry, the post captures UK-based Nigerian blogger Mr. Ben publicly confronting activist Josadoto on the street over alleged false Facebook claims linking him to Harrison. Okay, recent arrest for diverting 20 million in crowd-funded ransom for a kidnapped. Okay, video shows Adoto accusing Mr. Ben, okay, of harassment and blackmail while denying involvement, revealing prior tension where Gwamnishu, a former ally, allegedly targeted Mr. Ben, following the interdict in the viral clip on March 20. Okay, let's see.
This is Josadoto here. Just catch her. I'm going to interview her now. Madam Josadoto. It's Ben.
This is celebrity drama or content. No, not celebrity. Content creator drama.
Let me call you back.
This is Josadoto here. Josadoto, what's happening to Harrison, your main partner, when you tried to destroy me?
I'm going to call the police on you.
It doesn't matter.
Why are you fucking recording
you
me?
tried to destroy me. Call the police.
You are a blackmailer.
You are a blackmailer. You are a blackmailer.
I haven't seen you how long.
You tried to destroy me on social media. You are a blackmailer. This is Josadoto. This is Josadoto. Don't touch me. If you touch me, you'll be arrested. If you touch me, you'll be arrested. Try to touch me and see.
So all these people online in the UK, wherever, Canada, Nigeria, US, especially those that are not in Nigeria, okay, you just have to be careful because at times a lot of these people, they don't even know what is on ground, but everybody wants to have an opinion, which is fine. I mean, it's your country of birth and all that, but you're not on ground. You just have to be careful. Some people would rather let Nigeria burn, today, just because even if that happens, they're not on ground.
Try to put your hand on me. This is Josadoto, the liar. The manipulator.
What's my business with you?
You have a business with me. You went on social media and lied. This is Josadoto. Who is sexually harassing you? If you lie, they will lock you up.
Somebody just walk up to me here now.
This is Josadoto, the most liar woman on social media. The one that put me on social media.
I'm standing on the road having a conversation with someone, and a young guy just walk up to me harassing me. A guy just walked up to me harassing me.
Okay.
I'm on Ellis Gill, right in front of Ellis Gill Court. He just put on the camera on me. He's intruding into my privacy. He's intruding into my privacy. He just put a camera on me. He just light the camera and he's recording me.
Are you a public figure?
He just put a camera on me. And
are you a public figure?
I'm right in front of Ellis Gill Court. I need the police here right now, please.
Are you a public figure?
Wow.
You think this is Nigeria?
Yeah. Okay. You walk up and you just light the camera on me because you're looking for content. What's my business with Harrison?
You know what you know.
What do I know?
Harrison has been arrested for kidnapping.
What's my business with that? Don't you know the Nigerian police?
I don't care. You don't know when you are selling me out in public. When you are selling me out. Okay.
Gentleman, you are a bastard if you don't prove anything.
Keep talking. Don't come close. They will arrest you. I'm here
closing to you. Okay. I'm close to you. What the hell do you want to do? You walk up to me and you put a camera on me for what?
Because you're a liar.
That's my privacy.
Because you're a liar.
What liar?
Step back. Step
I'm
back.
not stepping back.
Step back. Step back. Step back.
Are you mad?
Because you are a liar. And I told you, you're in my community. I'll get you. You are a liar. You are a liar. Just Adotu is a liar. He's going. He's live. You are live. You are live. You are live.
Okay, so that's a whole back and forth and all that. I don't even know.
Oh, I was actually scared of my life. How are you doing, sir?
How are you doing?
How are you?
What's been going on?
This lady here is a public figure. Hysteric. Everything's on the record. Okay. Like literally, she was just lying.
So all it is obviously, so you've been recording her?
Yes.
And asking her a question?
Yeah, I was asking her a question.
Yeah, that's fine. So
A very stupid man.
Nothing. I didn't let anything happen. Because when she was coming close to me, I was walking backward so that I give her all the space.
This is what people are doing in the UK.
No touch,
Nigerian drama, right?
The easiest way to resolve this is obviously for you both to just go your separate ways, isn't it?
That's what will happen now, yeah. Thank you very much.
Am I right?
Okay, so why the whole fight? Like, I don't even know. Like, okay, so the reason why I confronted her.
This woman here is crazy. Trust me. She used to be my friend. When I mean my friend, my really good friend, I trusted her. I met her husband. And I met her children. I met her mom. She comes here. She's story short. His friends in the UK, Mr. Ben, showed me a video of two lifeless bodies. This woman sold me out publicly. I couldn't believe my eye. I was like, what's she talking about? I said, they were not dead.
Really?
I said, those girls, those videos, they are not dead, madam. That was it.
Wow.
Nigerians, as far as they are concerned, Andrew had been sending me dead body. Today, after almost a month, I was talking about Harrison yesterday, talking about Andrew's matter yesterday, and today I was just driving. I promise you, I didn't plan this. And here she's standing. And I stepped down immediately, put a video on her, and I begin to ask her about Harrison. Look at her reaction. We're going to go live and talk.
Okay, well, I mean, it's all, yeah. Okay. So Dino is now a friend with Peter Obi after all of the drama that they had. Remember the debate where he was attacking Peter Obi, and then Peter Obi just got on Peter Obi's skin, and Peter Obi and Dino had some back and forth words. Right? It's just crazy. No country casually hands over its citizens' economic data, yet Nigeria just signed a tax reform MOU with France. Yeah, I still don't understand. Why is France coming to collect tax problem? He's a very stupid man. That guy, this man has brain. Oh, I didn't even know. I don't know much about him. Yeah, it's just lying. Oh, wow. This is crazy. Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is about to hand over taxes and economic data to France. Yesterday, December 10, FRS signed a memorandum, of understanding with France tax authority at the French embassy. Wow. France will provide AI audits, automated compliance, real-time analytics, and cyber security tools. In return, Nigeria will share insights from our digital economy and tax system. What is this? So we cannot mind our home business, rather. The government claims no raw taxpayer files will leave the country. But if they're putting AI into it and all that, how do we know? Wow, this is crazy. They're selling out the whole country. Let me see what this guy has to say.
You must be very careful with when you are having your international collaborations.
Okay.
Because by the time you begin signing MOUs with sovereign states, every sovereign state has its own interests.
Yeah, they think we are fools, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
When they come to the table,
that's crazy.
They're not coming to the table to discuss how your interest will be served. It might look like your interest will be served, but eventually it's their interest that's going to be served. If I have access to your entire financial dealings, everything you do with your money, everywhere you go, and bear in mind, this current tax regime that we're going into is an identity-based tax system. It's not just, we're going to be taking a percentage of your money. No, your identity is following it. So you're having a full identity-based taxation system, and then you're going into collaboration with another sovereign state. That is giving me unfettered access to your financial dealings.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way you bring another country or another partner into collecting tax that you won't have. At least number one, have a lot of your details, where you work, your age, your major identification, and all that. That's the only way. If someone is telling us that real data will not leave Nigeria, and again, why France? Why France? Because this Macron guy is a party to Tinubu, right? I mean, that's nonsense. Yeah. What's this?
Come on, I'm not scared. Come, move.
What's this?
Come on, push on. Come on, move it. Come on, move it. Come, I told you people, my strength is too much. Can you see? Move it, man. Come on, go.
What is all this? This is nonsense, right?
My strength is too much. It's too much. Come on, go.
Oh my God. In this age of internet, right? May God have mercy. Oh, Nigeria launches Nigerian first online gas trading platform, ends era of secrecy. The President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has unveiled the Nigerian gas trading, clearing, and settlement platform, marking the country's first regulated online marketplace for natural gas. The platform, formerly known as Gas Trading License, Clearinghouse, and Settlement Authorization, introduces real-time pricing, standardized contract, transparent transaction, and guaranteed payment system in a sector previously shaped by opaque closed-door meeting. I might need to actually look into this one. Because I do trade, so again, yeah, that's just that for me. What's this? Oh, really? I was gearing up to be part of a screening of the ambassadorial nominee when, as the vice chairman of this, when I received a call about the medical emergency involving His Excellency Senator Lawrence. This is the deputy governor of Bayelsa State. Wow. Is that? Wow. You will take care of your health too. Very important. Take a bow.
My name is Fatima Florence Ajimobi, wife of late Senator Abiola Ajimobi from Oyo State. I appear before.
Finish. We all know you. Finish.
Thank you.
Wow.
Distinguished colleagues.
Distinguished chairman of this committee, distinguished senators.
Skip protocols. Just introduce yourself.
My name is Chioma Priscilla Ohakim MNI, former First Lady Imo State, a lawyer by training. I am very pleased to be in your midst. I thank Mr. President for this nomination. I have been able to do...
Okay, that's fine. Next.
I am Senator Professor Nora Ladi Dadut of the 9th Assembly. And I am glad to be here from Plateau State.
9th Assembly, take a bow and go.
Wow.
Call your supporters.
Supporter,
not including Lalong. You can leave Lalong.
Anyways, I don't know comments. The FCC has urged OPay to prioritize compliance in all regulations to ensure business integrity and prevent fraudulent practices. The Commission emphasized implementing strict Know Your Customer procedures, preventing fraud, avoiding the use of the complaint for money laundering. Oh, we'll see how that goes, right? Okay. Oh, Dangote has slashed the price. Yeah. I mean, let's see what ends up getting to the pump. We'll see how that happens. Yeah. Who programmed Microsoft AI to be racist? Microsoft AI says stop hurting white people is an example of hate speech. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a US battle. There'll be no need for Biafra again. Oh, let me see this.
Our people felt very much bad.
marginalized more than they were ever marginalized. That was the reason that people were demanding for Biafra. But I can say today that we are well integrated into the mainstream of the nation Nigeria. And so we are very grateful to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Okay.
There will be no need for Biafra again.
What?
We are comfortable with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Okay, this is a Southeast person saying that, not me, okay? Wow.
We are very happy with the integration. Look at this road. For more than 15 years, it has been one government will come and just do something and go. But the section being done MTN, under RCC.
Okay. So saying there's no need for Biafra.
It's going to be.
Because it's doing some projects in the Southeast. Okay. The Supreme Court overrides FG pardon for Marian Sanda, affirms death sentence. What does this even mean? Was this not the woman that they said, no, it doesn't work that way. Right? Yeah, for murdering her husband, criticizing President Tinubu's recent pardon as improper since her appeal was pending, though the court primarily dismissed the appeal on merit. Replies highlight that the headline sensationalism, noting that the Supreme Court lacks authority to directly override the presidential pardon under Nigerian Constitution, but the decision effectively nullifies it by upholding the original conviction before the pardon was granted. This case underscored tension between the Nigerian executive clemency powers and judicial processes, as Section 175 of the 1999 Constitution allows pardon, but not during active appeal or for capital offenses. But no, at the end of the day, they're going to free her. The president has the power to grant clemency. The president has the power to commute some sentences and all that. So I don't think what is Omoju was saying here? Correct me if I'm wrong. No court can override the presidential pardon. Exactly. The issue is that the case was still pending during the pardon, which suggests that there can't be an effective pardon until a case has reached its conclusive end. The headline would have been worded better. A journalist with an understanding of the law would have worded it better. Okay, yeah. I kind of agree. What is this?
London, because we have the best on spot, it's cheaper, it's affordable. But I noticed that coming to outside London is very, very expensive. So my question is, how do you intend to help that? What is the policy?
In more rural communities, where school, for work, for health, visiting family, whatever it may be.
This guy's not really liked in Britain. Okay, guys. Yeah, at this point in time, I put a lead on it, and and just call it a day. Thanks everyone for watching. Have a good one and have a good evening. Thank you. Bye.